Impressive winner on debut here. Too much info. A 2-year-old dark bear brown colt by McLean's Music out of the AP Indy mare named Campionesa. The winner's owned by Jerry Karoom, trained by Robertina Diodoro and Francisco Arietta. A 5-1 winner to kick off the pick 4. Up next, race number 6 in 20 minutes. Race number 6 up next in 20 minutes. I still don't have the rider for you on the 2 My Man Flintstone. I'll see if I can get that info for you, but there's going to be a jockey change on the 2 My Man Flintstone here for race 6, which starts the final pick 3 of the day. And they are racing to a level beginning. My Man Flintstone flashing speed from between horses. Don't forget also fleet-footed as well. And Kavad up the inside off the shelf on the turn back. Now KJ's Nobility ranges up to the outside in 4th. Aggressivity is 5th and about 4 off the pace. The gray So Union down on the inside. And the other gray, Hear My Song, is last in the clear past the half-mile stage. 6 lengths top to bottom of the quarter, 22 and 4. Into the far turn. It is Kavad and My Man Flintstone setting the fractions. They are stride for stride. 2.5 in front of, don't forget, from 3rd. Up on the outside, being asked for some more speed. Here comes Hear My Song. Hear My Song is on the move. He's up into a joint 3rd placing as Aggressivity rides the rail in 5th as they round the turn to the top of the home stretch. Kavad and My Man Flintstone still doing the battle. These two exchange brushes to the top of the home stretch. And now out in the center, here comes Hear My Song, cut loose to the outside with those giant strides. Hear My Song up to the outside, sweeping past My Man Flintstone. Kavad to the inside. They're inside the final 16th. Hear My Song for Billy Stitson's going to win it. Hear My Song bet down to 4-5, got home a length and a half to the good. Kavad was 2nd. Then it was My Man Flintstone, don't forget, in Aggressivity in 110 and 1. Kenny Miller leading in number 6, Hear My Song. A 4-year-old Grey Roan Gelded son by Cross Traffic out of the De Hare mare named Mi Vieira. The winner's owned by Nathan Hayden, trained by Billy Stinson and Alex Ishard up top. And they are racing. Tattered Heart had an alert beginning, also quick in his stride from between horses. There goes Godolphin Zacrimony. Down along the inside now in the Orange Silks 2-minute drill, flashing speed from between horses. Bonita Doro, Lost Shark, they start to cluster up as they head the backside. Up top, it's 2-minute drill and acrimony. They show the way through from between horses. Good, better, best. Now moves into the third position. Up the inside, it's Jokes on Blue. Deep on the course as they head in the far turn, it's Tattered Heart, still 2 or 3 back to Bonita Doro. Just got passed by right now. Checking off heels was Frigid Lady, and a long way last. Lost Shark is all but pulled up at the back of the pack, quarter 22 and 1. Outside the 5/16 pole, and it is 2-minute drill has opened up 3 with a quick turn of foot, leaving Acrimony left in her jet wash. Now from the inside, Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second as they race towards the top of the home stretch. And 2-minute drill is opening up by 3. Now Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second, a long way back to right now up the inside from third down the stand side. Frigid Lady 1/16 left. 2-minute drill is still there. Jokes on Blue is gaining ground to the outside. Here comes Jokes on Blue as 2-minute drill is digging down deep, but Jokes on Blue has dead aim to the outside. Jokes on Blue and 2-minute drill. Whiskers apart. Very tight photo as they hit the wire in 1:18 and 2. Jokes on Blue and 2-minute drill. Can't split them. So winners owned in partnership by Bradley Thoroughbreds, Laura Lee Stable, Gary Finder, and Cambrone Equine LLC. The winning trainer, the Hall of Famer, the nation's all-time leading trainer in wins, Mr. Steve Asmussen, and the winning jockey, Vincent Chaminade. They're at the post, and they are racing. Good start for Blue Northern Junior's Gift, flashing speed. There goes American Mayhem. Up the inside, these 3 lead the charge to the first turn. Tross out in the clear from 4th. Down to the inside, Britain's Kitten has worked his way all the way over the rail from 5th. Then up from between horses, Seize the Treasure is next as they work around the turn. A long way back to Arrow Strike, who's at the back of the pack with 6 furlongs to go. So they turn up the backside. About 15 lengths would cover the lot. And up top, Paving the pea patch path, keen to go on. There's a Tross up to the outside of American Mayhem to the inside from second. Junior's Gift out in the clear from third. The gray, Blue Norther down on the inside from fourth. Then a link for the back, Seize the Treasure is next as they run up the backside. Then it's Words of Wisdom and a length to Britain's Kitten and about dozen links back to Arrow Strike. 3.5 furlongs to go. And up top, there goes a Tross opening up a 6-length lead. Back into second, American Mayhem. He let him go. Down along the inside, it is Blue Norther, Junior's Gift. They are the next two. Then it's Words of Wisdom, Britain's Kitten as they race around the turn. And way out at the back of the pack, Sees the Treasures being pulled up. Just got passed by Arrow Strike. Top of the home stretch, here's American Mayhem up to the outside of a Tross. Down the center of the track, Blue Northers moved up into third. Way out wide, Britain's Kitten from fourth. They're inside the final furlong. American Mayhem at 6-5, opening up with authority. American Mayhem is home and cooled. Britain's Kitten to the outside, up into second, Blue Norther third. In photo for fourth, either Junior's Gift or a Tross, but the runaway winner, American Mayhem, closes out the show in style. That wraps it up for this Friday edition of Racing from Ellis Park Live Racing. Back at you tomorrow. Another 8 races on the card. We kick things off 12:50, and we'll also have a Wiener Dog Derby.
gorgeous Saturday afternoon here at Ellis Park in Henderson, Kentucky as we kick off live racing. We are 2 days into closing weekend here at Ellis, just today and tomorrow left for the Run Happy Summer Meet of 2022. Beautiful weather today, 84 degrees and clear, just a little bit of a breeze. That's how we like it here at Ellis. And we've got perfect conditions on the track as well, fast and firm. Lots of turf racing throughout the weekend, so be sure to tune into that. Great opportunities to play along, lots of money-making opportunities as well. All three of your experts, myself, Jimmy McNerney, and Gene McLean, all gave out that all-turf pick 3 yesterday. It was a little chalky, but nonetheless a winning ticket for you. So we, of course, will have those tickets available for you throughout the day, both here on the simulcast and also on the social media channels as well for Ellis Park Racing. I'm your paddock host, Megan Devine, and joining me right now for the pregame, pre-race show is expert analysis and track announcer. I mean, Jimmy, you have a lot of hats, but let's go with that. How are you doing today?
That's probably why I'm bald. I've been wearing a lot of hats most of my life. And no, everything's good. Looking forward to the penultimate day of racing here. A lot of exciting stuff going on. Charity events. If you came in through the main grandstand in that tunnel, you noticed those adoption tables set up. A lot of exciting things going on with several area humane societies and a good quality race car that I'm excited to get into and talk about and take some money out of here.
Certainly so. I cannot go over to that side of the grandstand because I will come away with an animal. So I will be far away in the paddock, hopefully, and not even see what's available today. But I encourage everyone out there to go take a look and certainly help out with the charities that we have. Also, we've got the Wiener dog races, the finals after race number 2. Jimmy, do you have to call those too?
I'm going to. So
Okay,
looking forward to it. Actually, you know, it's fun. I like it. And, you know, something's always exciting happens. So it's a pretty unique experience. And, you know, I'm glad that, you know, I'm here to be a part of it.
Certainly something we look forward to all summer long. We'll dive into the racing today. 8 races on the card. Starting off in race number 1, it's your opportunity to play that early pick 4 races 1 through 4. Of course, just a 50-cent minimum for that wager. But this race, 1 mile on the grass course. Jimmy, we've got a lot of maiden races today throughout the weekend. This one maiden claiming for $50,000 for the 2-year-olds. I went 5-2-8. Thought about the 9 horse as well. Thought that this was a competitive bunch. Where'd you end up?
I ended up with the 5, 8, and 9 in here. I thought it was a good race too, and you know, the horse from the Brad Cox barn I thought would you know, take a lot of action, but currently right now sitting at 4-1. Some early money came into the outside on the 9 Mojito, but those are my top 3 in here. And you know, after that maybe well, in fact you did use the 2 Carlin Clan for Cassie. So another good quality race to kick off things like as of yesterday in that pick 4 that we went a little deep in the opening leg, and I think this is one that you'll want to spread as much as your budget will allow you, because it's a very competitive race.
Yeah, I think I had 4 horses in that first leg of that early pick 4, so certainly makes sense. Also something to note for the day, the race for leading jockey and trainer heating up there. Gerardo Corrales leads with 19 wins. Brian Hernandez not too far behind with 16, and Raylo Gutierrez in third with 14 wins. And as far as the trainers are concerned, both Asmussen and John Ortiz tied with 10 wins so far. McPeak and Brad Cox tied with 9, and then Brittany Vandenberg behind with 8. So, Jimmy, we'll certainly have to look out for that throughout the weekend.
Absolutely, coming right down to the end. And just when the Team Ortiz barn might have thought they were home and cooled, as Asmussen wins 2 yesterday. And then, but Johnny does have a lot of horses entered here the last couple of days, and in several spots where he's jammed some horses in for some cheaper tags than they've been running for to, I'm sure, probably try to take a big shot at this title.
Yeah, something to note as you go throughout the card with the handicapping for sure. Race number 2, we move along to that one as our second race of the day. We head to the main track, 7 furlongs on the fast surface. Maiden claiming for $30,000, 4, 2, 5, and 7 was how I saw it. I did put the 4 horse on top, Star Entertainer for John Ortiz. You mentioned that, Raylo Gutierrez, but Steve Asmussen, he's got one also with the 5 horse Thought, who has a bit of speed and has been competitive here. But like you mentioned, Jimmy, just earlier, the maiden special weight to maiden claiming, the drop should certainly help not only this horse, but also give him a chance to get another victory to add to his tally.
Absolutely, and this one taking a class drop coming out of a really good race is Star Entertainer, and I did use the 2 myself as the top pick in addition to using the 4-Star Entertainer from the Hartman barn. This one was claimed 2 starts back and was 5th that day, came back for the 75, was 4th, dips in for the 30. I don't like drawing the inside going 7/8 with the scratch of that 1, but you know, I'm going to use them, I'm going to box them, and I'm going to hope to get through.
Race number 3, move along to that one. 5.5 furlongs on the grass. Allowance optional claiming for $40,000. 4, 2, and 6 was how I saw it, with really most of the emphasis on the 4 and the 2. Stayed in for half last time, was under such a hold for that race. I absolutely loved the way that he did there. He's obviously facing allowance company again, staying at the same distance, same turf course here. And then the 2-horse Real News for Johnny Ortiz, head-to-head here. Second start off the layoff, coming off that win at Indiana, Jimmy.
Yeah, and I'm going to add another horse in here, number 3, the Ride of a Lifetime, a Sunny Candy ride for Brett Calhoun. Now, this one has only raced one time on the turf, but that was in the Grade 1 stake event at Arlington, and only got beat 2 lengths when, or 5 lengths rather, and went off about 6-1 that day. That was a really good field, and hasn't found the turf since. And that was a mile, but cuts back to the 5.5. Brett's a very good trainer, still seeking his first win of the meet. But I like the chances of the Ride of a Lifetime. I like the 6-1 odds on the morning line, so I'm going to use that horse. Major Wager, I think, is a player. This one was beaten just 2 lengths to thanks Mr. Eidson, who was a winner here early in the meet, I believe, in a stake event, and came back, just got beat a length to your top pick, Real News. Gets veteran Deshaun Parker today. I'm going to use that one as well.
Yeah, certainly so. And good note there on Brett Calhoun, an excellent trainer, wins at 19% on the year. Just a little unlucky here, but I felt he certainly had a couple chances, not only on this card, but maybe tomorrow as well, to get that victory. Race number 4, maiden special weight, sponsored by Run Happy. This one for the fillies and mares, 3 years old and up. 5.5 furlongs on the grass, and the start of the 50-cent pick 5 with that nice 15% takeout. I had 3, 7, and 5 for my top picks. I put Time for Cupid in there for Brian Hernandez and Steve. Second start off the layoff. This horse did well despite that race being taken off the turf. They finally get to the grass for the first time today. I think that's going to certainly help that one. And then I liked the way that the 7 ran last time, so decided to include, as well as the Chris Hartman entry with the 5. But I certainly thought there was a number of horses that could win this race, Jimmy.
Yeah, and speaking of one of the other ones, I think maybe 10, the Park Angel, is one of those. Now, she's only raced one time, but it was a really good race on debut. And matter of fact, I was all over that day. I'm going to get nowhere near 45-1 today, but I do like her chances. I hate the jockey. I think he's horrible, but I'm going to use the horse anyway because it's horse racing, not jockey racing. But Park Angel is one I'm going to use. And you, myself, and you and Gene all use a 7. That was a pretty good race on debut. Did have some excuses that day. I looked for her to move forward. 6-1 on the morning line, and then maybe Beautiful Farewell, 13-time maiden. But if you're going to play tries and supers, you probably want to have her on there.
That's what I thought as well. I thought that horse certainly might be a little bit sharper last time. I had made some notes in my paddock notes that I thought the horse could be a little bit sharper, a little bit more toned in that last race, and comes into this with a bullet workout over 3 furlongs at the Blackwood Training Center. Also, a horse that I'm going to be looking at in the paddock, just something to note as we get there. The 4 Fiddle has been throwing bullet after bullet workout at the Thoroughbred Training Center for Anna Mia and the Connections. This one from Brownstead Farm, a homebred for them. That's partner with, or Jen Royce rather, is involved with that. She did a lot with the retired racehorse program and an excellent horsewoman herself. But this is a filly I'm going to look out for and just see what she looks like. I'm interested to see how that 12-1 moves there, Jimmy.
Yeah, I like that horse a lot, and I was going to do the same, watch her come on the racetrack and kind of watch the tote board. Those works at the training center, those are phenomenal works. It's really heavy, deep track, and horses just don't get over like that. And that horse has the last 3 times has fired those bullets. So it was one I was going to watch as well in the post parade, but I'm glad you pointed that out. Fiddle for Anna Mea here, trying to get her first win of the meet as well.
Race number 5, maiden special weight, sponsored by Run Happy, mile into 16th on the turf course. This is the start of a 50-cent pick 4, as well as the start of the $3 all-turf pick 3, which I mentioned earlier. Jimmy, congrats to you for giving that out yesterday, myself and Gene. I know it was a little chalky, but a win's a win.
I just stood behind you guys in line and bet what you bet.
There you go. Whatever works. At this point, we're working off the same sheet anyways. 5, 4, 1, and 2 is how I saw it with the 5 Salute the Stars for John Ortiz. I thought this horse was squeezed terribly at the start last time and still ran huge to finish a close second. It says sandwiched at the start, but it was much, much worse than that. And in fact, there are a few horses coming out of that race, and that start did affect quite a few of them. So I really felt like this was one where you could maybe use that trip note to try to catapult yourself forward. And at 7-2, that's a pretty fair price for me. I also thought the 4 St. Neots, I believe it is, needed to develop, and I was excited to see this one stretch out because he just looked like a little baby face colt last time, and I think he's probably going to be sharper today. So that's one that I'll watch in the paddock, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll use those horses as well that you mentioned. I think you mentioned the 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm going to use the 9 as well. Those are the 5 I'm using in my all-turf pick 3. My top choice being the 2 Oscar Eclipse for Brian Lynch. This one was another that got bounced around at the start last time. Now, that one wasn't in the same race as Salute the Stars. There are a couple other, like you said, that did have excuses. And the 2, 4, 5 are my top 3. And like I said, in that pick 4, I'm going to throw in the 1 Drama Critic, second start for Ian Wilkes. Gets a little more distance. That one that did have a rough trip as well last time. And then the 9 Gent from the Sarah Hamilton barn. I think that's a wake-up day for this one. If you're playing exotics, you want this horse on your ticket. Stretching out to the mile for the turf try last time. Made all the pace, got run down. Ended up 6, beating 5 lengths. But that was a good field that day. Mayfield strong one. Now gets veteran Francisco Arrieta up top and a little extra ground. I think this horse may get loose on the lead and could get a big heart.
Yeah, certainly so. Race number 6, allowance optional claiming for 50,000. Non-winners of one other than 6.5 furlongs on that main track. 3, 6, and 10 was how I saw it with the 3 famed. This is the half sibling to Essential Quality, $4 million earner, champion 2-year-old and 3-year-old colt. Just missed out in some of the bigger races, but a 4-time Grade 1 winner. And I think that she's going to come into this a little bit better. She had a tough start last time, and you know she was facing some nice horses as well. Tarabi on the 1s and 2s. Those horses were nice at Churchill. So I'm excited to see her here at Ellis Park, and I think she was entered at some other point during the summer, but then scratched out of a race. So I'm looking forward to seeing her in this spot. I thought she may be single worthy, but I also fell a little bit in love with Solar Rain on her debut. I know the last race she went off as the favorite. She finished 7th, beaten by 18 lengths. I'm going to cross that one out and ask Johnny what the heck happened. But her debut, if she's able to run a number close to that, she can do very well here.
I agree. I was all over again last time off that performance on debut, and don't know what to make of that last start. But we all have off days, and horses do as well. So I'm willing to excuse it as well for those reasons. But I'm single and famed in the race and moving. If you're going to play tries or supers, maybe the 5, 6, and 8 are ones to use underneath.
Mm-hmm. Race number 7, allowance optional claiming for non-winners of one other than for $25,000. 1 mile on the turf course there. 4, 6, and 2 was how I saw it, with the 4-horse Miss Bellatrix on top for Billy Morey, who's won 1 race here so far. First time Lasix for this filly. I thought this was an interesting race and a pretty even bunch at that, Jimmy.
Yeah, I did as well. I'm spreading 4 horses deep in here. I'm going to use the 2 Cherie DeVoe horses, the 2 Cheyenne and Reagan's Decision. I'll use the 4 you spoke about, Miss Bellatrix, and the 7 Social Dilemma for Aaron West. I think this is one that may get ignored on the tote board, but that race at Saratoga last start in the first level allowance race was 4th, beating 10 lengths. I mean, the winner won easy, but, I just think getting back to, this kind of competition, the horse did fare well, was 2nd in a 1X at Churchill. Now, the horse has 1 win from 15 starts, but look at the 2nds and 3rds. 6th place, 2/3. The horse has been 9 for 15. I think she tries. I think she's going to like to change the scenery, and I want her on my ticket at a price.
Absolutely. Race number 8, our final race of the card here on Saturday. Claiming event for $16,000. Non-winners of 2 other than 1 mile on the turf course. 4, 2, 3 was how I saw it, with most of the emphasis there on the 4. That is a single worthy for me, for Brad Cox and Gerardo Corrales. I thought about adding the 2 as well, Ready to Roll. This is the other horse I mentioned. Brett Calhoun might finally be able to get it done, that elusive victory at the Ellis meet here this summer with this horse as well. But really, those 2 horses are going to do it for me, Jimmy.
Yeah, my top 3 are 4, 2, 8, but in the pick 5 and the $3 all-turf pick 3, we'll see those tickets later. I singled in here the 4 as well, and it looks like all 3 of us Ellis Park handicappers have the 4 on top. So once again, like yesterday, get out race, we all were in agreement, and it came how we thought. So hopefully this one does as well. Again, it is my single. I got the 2 singles with Fame earlier in this one. They're the 2 plays of the day.
I love it. Let's do it again. Get some winning tickets out there. A fabulous day of racing ahead of us with the 8 races that we have. Wiener dog races as well. Adoptable animals, somewhere where I will not be for the rest of the day. But Jimmy, best of luck to you, and we'll take it to the anthem.
Thank you. I may page you about halfway through the card to report to the tunnel. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks, Megan. Have a good day down there, and we look forward to hearing your insight from the paddock. And ladies and gentlemen, I look forward to asking you to please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with a playing of our national anthem. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you into the track today for our penultimate day of racing, the next to last racing day of this 100th racing season from Ellis Park. Again, tomorrow being the last day. But we do have a great day planned for you here this afternoon. In addition to the wonderful racing program, today is the Wiener Dog Championship race as well, and the Humane Society adoption event going on down there. Again, all participating Humane Societies, that event is located in the booths at the main entrance, coming in the main entrance up that tunnel. They're there up until 3 o'clock, where the local Tri-State Humane Society is an adoption event. They have animals on site down there, and I believe at last count we already had, now this is before coming on air about 45 minutes ago, there's already been 3 animals adopted, so we're certainly thankful for that. New Life Rescues are down there, New Hope Animal Rescue Center, Paul's Feline Fix, and Vandenberg Humane Society, and all those organizations are here and will receive some benefits from our charity event this afternoon. So Wiener Dog t-shirts are on sale as well in the gift shop, just $20, and proceeds from those sales, again, will go to those 5 charities I just spoke of. And we do have a half pot going on today. You can buy a white ticket at the New Hope Animal Rescue Center and enter to receive a half pot. Now, tickets are $1 each, or 6 for $5, and the other half of that pot will be awarded to the 5 Humane Society charities, part of the adoption event as well. Now, that winner won't be announced till right before race 8. Now, if you've been coming to Ellis Park throughout the meet, you've noticed the ATV side-by-side vehicle in that tunnel. It has been moved, but today is the final giveaway day. Approximately $10,000 vehicle there, and that will be given away tonight in the casino, and the drawing's at 10 p.m. at the Players Club. Now, folks, take out those racing programs. I'll give you today's late program changes. 8 races on the program. We are fast on the main track. The turf course is firm. Turf rail is set to 0. We kick things off in race number 1. It starts a 50-cent pick 4. And in the opener, there is a scratch. Number 7, Noble Creeker, has been scratched. Number 7, Noble Creeker, is out of race number 1, a mile on the firm turf. Moving ahead to race number 2. In the second race, it's a maiden claimer. Scratch number 1, Pitch Dark. Number 1, Pitch Dark, has been scratched from the second. Now, folks, in between races 2 and 3, we will have that Wiener Dog Championship race. Again, that will take place between races 2 and 3 with an approximate Wiener Dog Championship post time of 1:30. Onward to the third race, where we recognize the service dog Zeb. The third race, an allowance optional claimer, where there's a scratch at number 5, Merlin Song. Number 5, Merlin Song, out of the third race. Fourth race starts a 50-cent pick 5 wager. It's sponsored by Run Happy, and in race number 4, scratch the 9, Swaggy G. Number 9, Swaggy G, stayed home, will not race in the 4th. Race number 5 is sponsored by Run Happy. We'll also recognize the Barn of the Week, the John Hancock Stable. In addition, I'd like to remind you that race 5 starts the 50-cent late pick 4, and also that very popular $3 all-turf pick 3 wager. And in the 5th race, number 3, Solomon Vandy, making the first start since being gelded. Scratch number 10, Detective Steven. Please note the 13 Paddock Boss is now in. Scratch 14, 15, 16 there in the 5th. Race 6, we will recognize and remember a long-time horseman, Vivian Hancock. And all of us around here remember Vivian Hancock. And those of you who used to head over to Audubon or Riverside Downs, whichever it was then, you'll remember her over there as well. And several school children remember her driving a bus here through the years, but she was here on the backside, on the front side, and longtime fixture at Ellis Park. We'll once again remember Vivian V. Hancock here in the 6th race. A couple of changes. It starts at final pick 3. Number 1, Zmuda, is scratched. Scratch number 2, Raindrops on Roses. Jockey change on the 4, Napa Candy, make it Adam Beschitza. Scratch number 7, Sonador. And scratch 11, Can't Be Touched. Race number 7 at Ellis Park, named and sponsored by the State Representative of Kentucky, Susan Miles, and also the State Representative of Kentucky, Jonathan Dixon, named here in the 7th race, a mile on the turf. There is two changes. Number 9, Indicia is scratched, and also the 11 outlining scratched as well. Numbers 9 and 11 scratched from the 7th race, where we recognize State Representatives Susan Miles and Jonathan Dixon. That brings us to the 8th and final here on the next to last day of racing. In the 8th race, scratch number 1, El Romantico, and also scratch number 11, Clever Boy. Numbers 1 and 11 scratched from the 8th and final. So a lot going on today here at the track. Again, those wonderful 8 races on the cards, 2 pick 4s, a pick 5, a $3 all-turf pick 3, and a wonderful fire hydrant to be given away to the Wiener Dog Champion of 2022. It all kicks off here in 12 minutes. Good luck.
Saturday racing here at Ellis Park. A fabulous day ahead of us. 8 races on the card. We kick it off with race number 1, just 9 minutes away on the turf course. The distance 1 mile. Maiden claiming for $50,000 for the 2-year-old horses, and a competitive group at that. I thought the early part of the card was really tough in a number of these spots. I used 5 to 8. Thought about the 9. Thought about the 6 as well. You can see between the 3 of us experts, we have those horses included in some sort of order. But I went to the 5 first. first. That one is Lord Grantham for Tommy Drury, who comes in here with the bullet workout, with the workout, 4 furlongs in 50 and 1 after that debut race here at Ellis Park. That was at the maiden special weight level, getting a drop in class to the maiden claiming. Last time had just a little bit of trouble at the start, so hopefully he's able to break a bit quicker here today. That was over the firm turf course. He obviously remains on the turf today, but gets some additional distance, which I certainly think will help him based off of his breeding as well. So looking forward to Lord Grantham here. 7-2 in the morning line. We'll see what it ends up as they get closer to the gate. But definitely I thought a horse with a competitive chance. Now the 2 is Carlin Clan. May have to be the paddock pick in here. He is a gorgeous 2-year-old son of Mendelssohn for Mark Cassidy, going to make his second start as well. They did debut this horse at the maiden claiming level, so he's going to stay at that today. That was at Gulfstream Park. We're sprinting over the synthetic surface there, so he's going to get a stretch out in distance and move over to the turf as well. Stay at or come to Ellis Park for the first time, rather. A horse that has been working steadily. Les put in a nice 4 furlong drill in 48 and 3 on August 18th. This horse has some good breeding as well. A half to You Can't Catch Me, who made $400,000 and a multiple grade 3 winner at Woodbine, champion female sprinter as well. So plenty of turf breeding for this one. And again, just absolutely gorgeous here in the paddock. Came over a little bit earlier than everybody else, but has not turned a hair. It is a little warm today. I thought this horse kept his composure, and he was very well muscled, very dappled in his coat as well. So looking forward to the 2 horse. Now the 8 is Housed, a first-time starter for Brad Cox. Raylu Gutierrez gets the mount, has been working nicely at Indiana and comes in here with a gate work. 4 furlongs in 48 and 4. Brad Cox very good with young horses, with first-time starters. So we'll see if House can get it done at first asking. And then the other horse I considered was the 9 Mojito for Rudolph Brousset. This colt's a son of More Than Ready, who actually passed away yesterday, a prolific sire, especially when it came to turf horses. Certainly this one is well bred for a race like this, comes in with some good workouts. You get Gerardo Corrales aboard. He is currently our leading rider at the meet. That race heating up, as well as the trainer race. Gerardo Corrales ahead with 19 wins, Brian Hernandez close behind with 16 wins, and Rayla Gutierrez with 14 as far as the trainers are concerned. Steve Asmussen with 10, as well as John Ortiz. They're tied there for that first spot. Mick Peak and Brad Cox in second with 9 wins each. And then Brittany Vandenberg there following with 8 victories so far for the Ellis Park meet. So very, very tight for those standings as we get down to the wire here for closing weekend at Ellis Park. But a very good competitive maiden claiming group ahead of us here. The only other horse I did not use, but I think Gene McLean had it on there, is the 6 horse, and that is Huesco for Fausto Gutierrez. Ran against Restricted Maiden Special Weight Company on debut. That was on the main track going 7 furlongs. So we're getting a little bit more distance for this colt here today. I think he'll like that. He's sired by Tiz now. That's certainly a longer distance horse. And then this is one that's getting moved over to the turf here today. Now, the angle moving from dirt to turf, Fausto Gutierrez, the trainer, wins at 29% of the time and wins at 23% when trying horses for the first time on turf. This colt has some speed. He ran pretty well. He does technically get the maiden special weight to maiden claiming drop here. So it is another horse that makes some sense and definitely a logical entry in this spot. As far as my pick 4 is concerned, you can see that on your screen here. The early pick 4 does start in race number 1 at Ellis Park. It's a 50-cent minimum. You can get involved there. I've got a ticket for you for just $36. You can see I use 4 by 3 by 2 by 3 with my sequence structure, but definitely I think great opportunities to play throughout the day. Some singles possibly later on in the card. You heard Jim McNerney and myself talk about that, but we've got a great competitive race card for you today and tomorrow to close out the weekend, courtesy of the racing office there. Saturday racing at Ellis Park kicks off now. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-old stepping out on the racetrack for the post parade for race number 1. This is a maiden 2-year-old claimer. $50,000 is the claiming price. $21,000 the purse. A mile turf the distance. Turf is firm. Turf rail set to 0. That means the turf rail is all the way in the furthest end it can go. Now in this race, number 7, Noble Creeker, has been scratched. Number 7 is out. Win, play, show, exacta try, super, daily double, starts at pick 3, and it starts at 50-cent pick 4. Post time in just about 3 minutes. And the horses for race 1 of 8 here on a wonderful Saturday from Hendo are crossing over to the turf course. The first one to go over and in will be Liberty Hall. Carlin Clan, the next one. Carlin Clan coming up. Housed. Houst, son of Ghost Zapper. On debut coming up now 3-1 on that one. Cambiaso goes in for T-Zac. Franken Boots. Mr. Wilkes up and in. And Mojito on debut up to the outside for Rudy Windstar Farm and Sienna Farm going in 3.5-1. They are at the post. All set. And they are racing. So beginning for debuting Mojito. Fast start for Carlin Clan, who sent out running. Also Franken Boots keyed up from between horses. Huasteco there from third as they take on the first turn. Out deep on the course is Housed, as had an eventful run there for Huasteco. He's back into fourth and really giving a fit to the jock there to try to settle two in front of Cambiaso, who is in fifth, covered up by Lord Grantham. Then 4.5 lengths back to Liberty Hall, and slow starting Mojito is last of them all. They turn up the backside with 5.5 furlongs to go. They spread out in behind Franken Boots. Franken Boots took them to the first quarter, 24 seconds flat up the backside they go. And now keyed up Carlin Clan to the outside. Huasteco still under stout restraint from third. Lord Grantham is fourth. From between horses, House and its Cambiaso, and another 7 or 8 back to Liberty Hall. Still nothing yet from Mojito, half mile to go. They continue to run up the backside. Now they enter the turn, the half-mile controlled tempo, 48-2. So, okay, fractions for Franken Boots as Carlin Clan applies the heat to the outside. They're almost on even terms, a length and a half in front. Huasteco, who now starts to level off for Martine from third. Then a length and a half further back down on the inside, it's Housed, as Lord Grantham's now on the move outside the quarter-mile pole. And it is Carlin Clan to the outside, Franken Boots to the inside, as Huasteco is set to pounce from third, top of the home stretch, 3:16 to go. Three-quarter time was 12-3, and here they come for the judges. And it is Carlin Clan opening up, but here's Huasteco, who's loose and charging. Huasteco coming after Carlin Clan, 116. The whip is out on Carlin Clan. Here comes Huasteco with dead aim, and Huasteco, an eventful trip, but he got it done, and he won it well by about a neck in the end, going away, and the running time was 1:36.2. Huasteco running down Carlin Clan in the final strides to win it. Photo finish for win. The placing judges hanging the photo sign. Photo for win. Well, judges posting number 6, Huasteco, as the race winner. What a trip for him. He got bounced around in the first turn, and after that, it was hard to settle and get to relax for Martine. But once he did, after about the first half mile, he sat well and pounced down the lane and gets up to win in the final strides. Number 6, Huasteco, the race winner. Second, number 2, Carlin Clan. Third was number 8, Housed, and fourth goes 5, Lord Grantham. 6-2-8-5. 6-2-8-5. 6-2-8-5 coming into the winner's circle. Wasteco was up against that Son of American Freedom on debut, was fourth and behind that Colebrook charge, but turns the tables today, gets it done. Showed some good grit and determination here, winning this race. Number 6, Wasteco, 2-year-old Big Colt by Tisnow, out of the E. Dubai mare named Bet on the Blue. The winner is owned by St. George Stable, LLC, of Herman Larrea. Fausto Gutierrez, the winning trainer, and Martin Garcia, the winning jockey. Number 6, Wasteco, breaks maiden start number 2 here on the drop-in class. And stretching out to the mile on turf debut, was home in 136.48 seconds. 6-1 winner to start the show here at Ellis. Now moving on to race number 2 on this penultimate day of racing. Race number 2, maiden claimer to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Pitch Dark. Win place show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double starts another rolling pick 3, post time in 21 minutes. And race fans, don't forget, following race number 2, we will have the 2022 Wiener Dog Derby, the championship. That follows race number 2. And they are racing. So beginning for debuting Mojito. Fast start for Carlin Clan, who's sent out running. Also Franken Boots keyed up from between horses. Wasteco there from third as they take on the first turn. Out deep on the course is Housed, as had an eventful run there for Wasteco. He's back into fourth and really given a fit to the jock there to try to settle 2 in front of Cambiaso, who is in fifth, covered up by Lord Grantham. Then 4.5 lengths back to Liberty Hall, and slow starting Mojito is last of them all. They turn up the backside with 5.5 furlongs to go. They spread out in behind Franken Boots. Franken Boots took them to the first quarter, 24 seconds flat up the backside they go. And now key up to the outside. Wasteco still under stout restraint from third. Lord Grantham is fourth. From between horses, House and its Cambiaso, and another 7 or 8 back to Liberty Hall. Still nothing yet from Mojito, half mile to go. They continue to run up the backside. Now they enter the turn, the half-mile controlled tempo, 48-2. So, okay fractions for Franken Boots as Carlin Clan applies the heat to the outside. They're almost on even terms, a length and a half in front. Wasteco, who now starts to level off for Martin from third. Then a length and a half further back down on the inside, it's Housed as Lord Grantham's now on the move outside the quarter-mile pole. And it is Carlin Clan to the outside, Franken Boots to the inside as Wasteco is set to pounce from third, top of the home stretch, 3/16 to go. Three-quarter time was 12-3, and here they come for the judges. And it is Carlin Clan opening up, and here's Wasteco, who's loose in charging. Wasteco coming after Carlin Clan, 1/16. The whip is out on Carlin Clan. Here comes Wasteco with dead aim, and Wasteco, an eventful trip, but he got it done, and he won it well by about a neck in the end, going away, and the running time was 1:36-2. Wasteco running down Carlin Clan in the final strides to win it.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, in all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Race number 2 just 10 minutes away here at Ellis Park as we head to the main track surface. Listed as fast there, 7 furlongs the distance at another maiden claiming race. This one for $30,000 for the horses 3 years old and up. Top picks for me, I went 4-2-5 for my top 3. Thought about the 7 horse. You can see Jimmy McNerney included as well at 5-2, but did land on those 3 that I had mentioned. Scratch the 1 out of here, as you can see there on the board. 4 horse for this particular group is Star Entertainer for John Ortiz, who's taken a drop in class. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming. Oftentimes that can make a huge difference. This horse really didn't do much running on debut, and this is one that's going to get just a touch more distance to work with here today. I think mostly it's going to be his second start that's going to make the difference. Sometimes it takes a moment for the light bulb to come on for some of these horses, for the young ones especially. But Johnny Ortiz, like I said, tied for right now for our leading trainer title for the summer, but very good at moving horses. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming, wins at 32% when doing that. And I love the look of this colt in here. He's a really compact type of a horse. He's not necessarily too big. I think he should cover the 7 furlongs very nicely, and he's really showing good energy today. He's very much on his toes. He looks like he's got a lot to give when he gets out to the racetrack. He will be ridden once again by Rayla Gutierrez, who's formed a great partnership with the John Ortiz barn so far this summer. Second choice for me was the 2. That's Babe Blader for Chris Hartman and Mitchell Merle. Just a little bit of a freshening for this horse. Hasn't raced since June of this year, at the end of June. And that was at Churchill Downs, going a mile into 16th, so he's going to get less distance to work with today. He was ridden by Mitchell last time, in fact, and maybe didn't have the best start for that race. That being said, this should be a good group of horses for him to face. He has been training locally here, so he should have had quite a few turns over the track in the mornings, which I think has been very helpful, as we've seen throughout the summer. But he certainly looks fit. It's not a lot of time between races, obviously, from the end of June till now, but just walking by me, he's a gorgeous gray, son of Arrogate. He certainly looks like his papa in that way with his coloring, but he's, I think, a very efficient-looking horse out there in the paddock. Then the 5 horse is Thought. This one for Steve Asmussen, also tied for that leading trainer position. Brian Hernandez Jr. will be aboard for the very first time for this horse as he makes his 6th career start. He's been at the maiden claiming level for the past 3 races, all of those at the distance of a mile or a mile and a 16th. So he is going to cut back to 7 furlongs once again. They actually debuted this horse at 7 furlongs at Keeneland, but obviously that first start didn't turn out so well for him. He was beaten by 50 lengths that day. I think it was more so just he needed the racing experience to kind of figure out what was going on. He was in against tough maiden special weight company, so with the drop in class in the past few races, he has run a little bit better. He's done some early running. He put in some good speed in the beginning stages of the race, but just hasn't been able to sustain that speed over the route of ground, which is why I liked him here. As he cuts back slightly to the 7 furlongs, possibly he can hold that speed for the shorter distance. But obviously Steve and Brian Hernandez doing very well together this summer. They win at 20% of the time. And this colt has some good breeding as well. His mother was actually stakes place at Remington, has produced some nice horses before, a few graded stakes placed horses, including horses that placed in the Belmont and the Santa Anita Oaks as well. So Thought, an interesting horse in here, and really had a nice walk as he came by me. He covered a lot of ground. He seemed to have a lot of efficiency in his stride, so we'll see how he does over the cutback there in distance. Now the 7 horse, you saw that as well for, I think Jimmy McNerney had this one, Blowtorch for D. Wayne Lucas and John Court. This is a horse who's going to cut back in distance here today. Ran last time at Ellis Park over the muddy track surface. I thought the track that day was really kind of cuppy and never really dried out despite the sun and the wind. I don't think a lot of horses loved the surface that day, but it was also maiden special weight company, so he's getting back to maiden claiming. He did already finish a 2nd at the maiden claiming level 2 races back at Churchill Downs, going the distance of a mile, which is a 1-turn mile, and oftentimes that 1-turn mile and the 7 furlongs at another track might be more comparable. So I think he has a good chance here just based off of the track configurations at those particular distances, and also the fact that he's had a good placing at the maiden claiming level. So Blowtorch 2-1 in the morning line. We'll see what he ends up at by the time they get to the starting gate, but I did go 2, 4, 2, and 5 for my top selections. If you're playing along here, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Wagering, and a 50-cent Pick 3 are all available for you to play for race number 2. Don't forget, we've got plenty of great wagers coming up later as well, including that Pick 5 with the 15% takeout, $3 all-turf Pick 3, same takeout there, 50-cent Pick 4, which will be coming up later. And we've got Wiener Dog Racing for the finals just after this race here for Ellis Park Race 2. Good luck.
Paddock judge Teresa Goodwin sends him out on the track here with 1 minute to post for race number 2. The second race is a maiden claimer. Maiden claimer for 30 to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Pitch Dark. Number 1, Pitch Dark, scratch from the second race. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Try, Super Daily Double starts a Pick 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. And the horses have turned. They're approaching the starting gate for the 7 furlong start. Less than a minute approaching the starting gate for the 7 furlong start here. Field of 6 to go. 7 furlongs approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the gate. It's post time here for race 2 from Ellis Park. Loading in, field of 6 to go. 7 furlongs. Maiden $30,000 claimers. In first is Bay Blader. Blunder. The Maggie Moss blinkers up to the outside. There's Star Entertainer locked up. Thought is in Secret Edge coming up 46 to 1 with Alice Beckman. Secret Edge in the red shadow roll going forward, and just waiting on Blowtorch in the white and black. Willis Horton Racing Silks up to the outside to complete the load with John Court. For D. Wayne, they're at the post, and they are racing at Ellis. Star Entertaining and Blowtorch were quick into stride from between horses in the orange silks. There goes Thought. These three lead the charge out of the chute. So up top now, Thought has cleared off 3 parts of a length to Blowtorch. From between horses, Gary and Mary West, Star Entertainer is third and about 2 off the pace. Out in the clear, Maggie Moss's Blunder is fourth. In between horses, the gray Bay Blader and another 3. Back to Secret Edge, who's at the back of the pack. 6 of them would be covered by about 8 lengths as they have 4.5 furlongs to go. The first quarter moderate, 24 seconds flat. So up top, Thought has been allowed to control the tempo. Shows the way by a length. Blowtorch to the outside in second. Now Blunder moves the closer 30s in about the 3 path coming at the leaders. Up the inside, it is Star Entertainer. Beyblader is next and Secret Edge is still last. They round the turn. 3 furlongs to go. Thought shows the way from the middle. Blowtorch and Blunder first off the claim, stacks up 3 deep as they race around the turn, and here comes the gray Beyblader switched out for clear running. He's parked wide though, and up the inside, Star Entertainer is saving every ground. Top of the home stretch, almost 5 across the course as they turn them down for the money, and it is Thought who cut the corner. There is room though for Star Entertainer to come on through from between horses. Blowtorch as Beyblader ranges up to the outside. Here comes Beyblader up and after Thought, who's been there from between horses. Blowtorch down to the wire. Thought gives Asmussen a 1-win lead in the trainer standings. He wins by just better than a length. There was a photo between Beyblader and Blowtorch for the minors, and Star Entertainer was fourth, but Thought virtually coast to coast to take race 2. Judges posting the winner number 5, Thought, and they've hung the photo sign for the minors. 5 and a photo finish. Result of the photograph showed the 7 Blowtorch edging out Bay Blader for the second spot, and fourth was the 4-star Entertainer. 5-7-2-4. 5-7-2-4. Into the winner's circle. Breaking the maiden here, almost coast to coast, number 5, Thought. Thought, a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Street Sense out of the Aptitude mare named Critical Reason. The winner's owned by Farfellow Farms Limited, trained by Steve Asmussen and Brian Hernandez Jr., the winning jockey. Thought breaks the maiden start, number 6, coast to coast. Gives trainer Steve Asmussen a 1-win lead in the trainer standings, and Brian now moves to within 2 of Gerardo Corrales in the jockey standings. So tight race for the jocks and the trainers here, as we have 6 left today, 8 races tomorrow, so just 14 races left of the thoroughbred variety. But up next, we do have one of the canine variety, the 2022 Wiener Dog race. The championship Wiener Dog race is up next, presented by Tucker Realtors and Missy Mosby and crew. Again, the 2022 Championship Wiener Dog Derby is coming at you next here with post time in just a few minutes. We do have a late scratch. Number 5, Louis, has been scratched out of the Wiener Dog Championship. Number 5, Louis, is scratched. 10 of them left to go, though. Wiener Dogs up next. Again, ladies and gentlemen, once the horses get by and begin making their way back towards the barns, they'll set up the starting line, and the finish line has been set by Director of Dog Racing, Daniel P. Bork. Once again, setting up for the 2022 Wiener Dog Derby. The championship's coming up here in just a few minutes. If you want to get up close and personal, head on down to the apron and get right up against that fence, as we do have a field of 10 after the scratch. Number 5, Louis, here for the championship race up next. In just a couple of moments, we will have the post parade, and I'll give you all the contestants. If you want to find that in your program, in between races 2 and 3 in your racing program, you will find the lineup for the Wiener Dog Championship race. Again, 11 of them to go to post. As you see Prince getting some last-minute instructions from jockey Chris Amy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the field here for the 2022 Wiener Dog Championship race. Again, we do have a field of 10 after the scratch of the 5. Breaking from post 1, Turbo. Wearing the red cloth, male, for the Capshaw family. Number 2 is Frank. Frank, male, owned by the Mosby family. Wearing the 3 blue saddle cloth, coming up is Betty. Betty, owned by the Brown family. Number 4, Dexter's, owned by the Gaston family. Scratch of 5 to 6, Ellis Sparkles. Said that name here before, owned by the Stauder family. Number 7, Judy in the orange cloth. She's owned by the Settle family. Coming up, number 8, Leo, owned by the Gebhardt family. Second part of the Mosby family entry, number 9, Met. Met in the turquoise cloth. Number 10, Franklin, represented by the Phillips family. And to the outside, number 11, Prince, from the Vandenberg and Amy family. Coming up, breaking to the outside. That's the field of 10 Wiener Dogs to line up for the 2022 Wiener Dog Derby. Again, t-shirts are on sale commemorating this event. And limited edition, those are going quick in the gift shop. Just $20 for those shirts. Head on over to get one, and proceeds from those shirts will go towards the 5 charities today. Again, the Capshaw family, Mosby, Brown, Gaston, Stauder, Settle, Gebhardt, Phillips, Vandenberg, and Amy, all represented here with entrance. Prince will break up to the outside. He was the winner of the 2021 Dubai Derby. Just about set here for the 2022 Wiener Dog Championship race. They are at the post. All set. And they are off. Quick start for Frank. Also, Turbo was quick in his stride. Here comes Ellie Sparkles, lunging up to the outside. Ellie Sparkles down to the wire. Ellie Sparkles wins over Turbo. Late on the scene, I think Leo and Judy were there in a photo as well. Ellie Sparkles once again repeats at the meet. Ellie Sparkles, the black and tan wiener. She's owned by the Stauder family. Adds another championship derby to her illustrious career. Exciting replay brought to you by Run Happy. As you'll see, quick in his stride was Turbo, but Ellie Sparkles kicks it into top gear. Ellie Sparkles, as Dexter's took a left. Ellie Sparkles to the wire right there. An open length winner. Turbo, Dexter's, and Leo photoed for the minors. The placing judges going over the photograph. No doubt about the winner, though. Ellie Sparkles, stand by. The official order of finish, the winner was number 6, Ellie Sparkles. Second, number 1, Turbo. Third, number 4, Dexter's. 614, if you're from Columbus, your area code just hit the Wiener trifecta. 614. Again, presentation down in the winner's circle going on. Like to thank all the participants for coming up for the 2022 Wiener Dog race. Again, congratulations to all participants for making it to the championship race. And in the winner's circle, the top 3 finishers here for the Cody camera close-up, the winning photo opportunity going on as the Stoddard family here with Ellis Sparkles. You see Mr. Stoddard in the black shirt. Again, 614. Ellis Sparkles for the Stoddard family. Turbo for the Capshaw family. And Dexter's for the Gaston family is your top 3 finishers, 614 here in the Wiener Dog Derby. Again, those T-shirts still on sale in the gift shop. They're going quick. The proceeds benefiting the 5 charities of the Humane Society adoption event today. New Life Rescues, New Hope Animal Rescue, Paul's Feline Fix, and Vandenberg Humane Society. Now the Stoddard family and Ellie Sparkles will receive that illustrious, sought-after championship fire hydrant trophy. Ellie Sparkles, a female there, taking it down for the 2022 Wiener Dog Championship race. Now, up next, race number 3 in 20 minutes. Race number 3 is named for the service dog Zeb. As we thank you for leaving a paw print on my heart, says the family. And the next race is on the turf, 5.5 firm turf in 20 minutes as celebrations continues in the winner's circle.
Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Race number 3 up next here at Ellis Park as we head to the turf course. We have a sprint race for you, 5.5 furlongs for the allowance level. A really good group of horses here coming up. I went 4 and 2 for my top picks and then put the 6 in that third spot. Also, congratulations to our winner there, the 6 dog winning the Wiener Dog Finals here at Ellis Park. Always an event we look forward to each and every year for the Run Happy Summer Meets, and certainly some excited connections out there, whether or not they won. Always a fun event to have at the Pea Patch. For this event, I took the 4 horse on top, and that is Stayed In for Half, who is an absolute hunk here in the paddock. He is a gorgeous son of McLean's Music, trained by Steve Asmussen, ridden by Brian Hernandez Jr. here today. I loved the last race for this horse. It was the first time that he was trying turf, so he's going to be on the turf for the second time in his career, but I thought he was under such a hold for most of the race, and it seemed like he really had a lot left. His body type is very reflective of his prowess at this particular distance. I thought he looked like a horse that had a thick neck, a balanced body, but a sprinter body. He's really quite well muscled, and definitely one that's more on the compact side, as far as he's not too long either way, tall or long in his back. So I really liked this one. Excited to see him here again, and certainly with the race that he ran here at Ellis Park, he's going to be competitive. I thought 5-1 in the morning line was an absolute gift, so we'll see if we are anywhere close to that by the time that post time rolls around. Now, following that is the 2 Real News. Also really like this one for trainer John Ortiz, 6-year-old gelding who won last time at Indiana over the turf course there, going 5 furlongs. So this is second start off the bench for this gelding. That's oftentimes a very good angle for a number of horses, but especially for the John Ortiz barn, winning at 22%. This is a horse that sat off of the pace a little bit in the past 2 races. In fact, this would make it 3 in a row if he's able to get the job done here. Some of his numbers, depending on what you use to handicap, are actually better than the 4 horse. But obviously that race at Indiana, we'll have to see how that form holds up here against the fields at Ellis Park. But I think both of these horses are very, very competitive here and obviously have an affinity for sprinting on the grass. Next, the 6 horse for me, that is Major Wager for Anemia. This horse gets Deshaun Parker aboard here for the ride. Bobbled at the start last time, and I thought that was pretty valid. Was in against Real News, in fact, and was about 2nd or 3rd choice in that race. This is a 5-year-old gelding who was racing at Indiana, has yet to make a start here over the Ellis Park turf surface, but has plenty of good experience at Churchill Downs over the grass, Indiana, Arlington Park as well, Belterra Park, and it even has some synthetic form too. So really think that Major Wager suits well in here. He's a horse that's been training at the Thoroughbred Training Center before that last race on August 6th. Since then, he hasn't recorded a workout, but he's definitely a horse that seems adjustable. He can be on the lead, he can sit off of it there, and he looks gorgeous here in the paddock, as most horses do for Anemia that she brings over. So for me, I went 4, 2, and 6 for race number 3 at Ellis Park. Good luck.
Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them out for race number 3 on the track with 3 minutes to post. Race 3 named for the service dog Zeb. Now this is optional. Claim an allowance to go 5.5 on a firm turf rail set to 0. Take out number 5, Merlin Song. Number 5, Merlin Song has been scratched from the 3rd. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double, starts another rolling pick 3. Race 3 on the turf here at the Pea Patch up next. Horses crossing over the turf course here for the third race, named for Zeb. Zeb, the beloved service dog. This race named for him. Ian Glass going in with Chris. And Trap Valley up to the outside. Third race from Ellis, locked up. They're at the post, and they are racing. Real News had a real fast start, also quick into stride from between horses. Major Wager, the ride of a lifetime, right there in the thick of things too. Ian Glass now backs off the speed. Is third last. Mississippi is second last in Trap Valley. At the back of the pack, up the backside they go. Half mile to go from between horses as they head up the backside. Is showing the way. It is Real News. Right alongside there as well, it is Major Wager as they race around the turn. From between horses, stayed in for half, and a length and a half for the back. It's the ride of a lifetime now back into fourth. Ian Glass is fifth. Mississippi is on the move just outside the quarter-mile pole. Three across the course. Major Wager, Real News, and stayed in for half, and these three turn on down for the money. In the four-path, here comes the ride of a lifetime down the center of the track. Ian Glass, Mississippi, way out wide. Real News still finding up top. Here comes the ride of a lifetime, who's bearing down the ride of a lifetime up and after Real News. Late on the scene, Mississippi, the ride of a lifetime, gets bred off the ducky, wins by just about a length. Mississippi was second. Real News third. The ride of a lifetime in Ray Lou, home a winner, 1 minute and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, disregard the board in the infield and on the TV. The race is not official. Again, the race is not official. They have posted number 3, the ride of a lifetime, as a winner. Again, number 3, the ride of a lifetime is the winner, and there is a photograph for second. Ignore the TV, ignore the tote board where it still has the prices and the official sign. That is from the previous race. Again, technical issues going on with that, but it is 3 and a photo finish. Now the board has been cleared there. Those were the previous race prices. So the infield tote board is correct. Still working with the graphics for the TV that the race is not official. But the unofficial order of finish now for the third race. The winner, number 3, a ride of a lifetime. Again, number 3, the ride of a lifetime, the race winner. Second, number 1, Mississippi. Finishing third was number 2, Real News. And fourth, number 7, Ian Glass. 3, 1, 2, 7, unofficial. Once again, 3127, the unofficial numbers, as number 3, the ride of a lifetime, closing fast down the center of the track, gets up to win, going away. Now, this is a good-looking 4-year-old chestnut colt by Candy Ride out of the Proud Citizen mare named Cosmic Evolution. The ride of a lifetime gets back to the turf picks up the third lifetime victory in his career, bred in Kentucky by Stephen Fidel. The Ride of a Lifetime, again owned by the breeder as well, trained by Brett Calhoun and Raylu Gutierrez up top. The Ride of a Lifetime, home winner, 1 minute, 0.63 seconds. A very quick time here. Again, 1 minute, 0.63 seconds. That is just barely off the track record. The track record was 1 minute, 0.26 seconds. So, 37 hundredths of a second off the track record. Again, just 37 hundredths of a second off the track record for number 3, the Ride of a Lifetime. Only had that one start on the turf. That was a route of ground in a grade 1. Only got beat 5 lengths, turned backs here to 5.5 on the turf. Gets paid at 9-2, 11.28, 5.76, and 3.64. For the show money. First pick 3 of the day, 182.65. Up next, race number 4 as we continue on. Race 4 in 20 minutes, sponsored by Run Happy. Number 9, Swaggy G, has been scratched. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention into the winner's circle, where the sponsors of race number 3 are here with the blanket presentation alongside the New York native, Raylu Gutierrez. Here's the folks with Service Dog Zeb making the blanket presentation as they thank you, Zeb, for leaving a paw print on their heart. And they are racing. Real News had a real fast start, also quick into stride from between horses. Major Wager, the Ride of a Lifetime, right there in the thick of things too. Ian Glass now backs off the speed. Is third last, Mississippi is second last in Trap Valley. At the back of the pack, up the backside they go. Half mile to go from between horses as they head up the backside. Is showing the way. It is Real News. Right alongside there as well, it is Major Wager as they race around the turn. From between horses, stayed in for half. And a length and a half for the back. It's the Ride of a Lifetime now back into fourth. Ian Glass is fifth. Mississippi is on the move just outside the quarter-mile pole. 3 across the course. Major Wager, Real News, and stayed in for half. And these 3 turn on down for the money. In the 4 path, here comes the Ride of a Lifetime down the center of the track. Ian Glass, Mississippi, way out wide. Real News still finding up top. Here comes the Ride of a Lifetime, who's bearing down the Ride of a Lifetime up and after Real News. Late on the scene, Mississippi, the Ride of a Lifetime gets bred off the ducky, wins by just about a length. Mississippi was second, Real News third. The Ride of a Lifetime in Raylu, home a winner, 1 minute and 3. Good, ladies and gentlemen, just about an hour left in that Humane Society adoption event in the main entrance tunnel. If you have not been by there, you want to take part in some adoption. Again, if you want to take part in the adoption event in the tunnel there, the Humane Society adoption event going on till just about 3 p.m. New Life Rescues, New Hope Animal Rescue Center, Paul's Feline Fix, and Vandenberg Humane Society. Those 5 Humane Societies are in that tunnel there, part of this adoption event going on today. The Wiener Dog t-shirt still going, and also the half pot has grown to up around somewhere around 700 last time I got a notice, but that's going on as well, and you can buy those at the Humane Society adoption event as well at the New Hope Animal Rescue Center booth. Again, tickets are $1 each, 6 for 5, going for a wonderful cause. That winner will be announced after race 8 as the half pot continues to grow. That will benefit these 5 charities as well. Don't forget to stick around after the races. A lot going on here at the track today throughout the races, but following the races, in addition to the HHR machines going on in the clubhouse, we will continue with that wonderful simulcast card from tracks throughout the country, including the Travers. And in fact, the Travers will be shown on the infield tote board video monitor there as well. Following the live races, the Travers will be put on that. If you want to stick around and watch the Travers on the big screen, feel free to do so. It will be shown there as well. And also the ATV side-by-side vehicle. You've seen it throughout the meet in that tunnel nearest in between the grandstand and the clubhouse. That will be given away tonight at 10 p.m. at the Players Club there. That is the Castle Hill promotion. The side-by-side ATV has a value of somewhere around $10,000. Again, that goes tonight. Good luck to all involved.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Race number 4, 8 minutes away here at Ellis Park as we have a turf race ahead of us, sprinting on the grass, in fact, at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. This a maiden special weight brought to us by our friends at Run Happy. And a big size, a good size field assembled here. You can see a scratch of the 9 horse in this field, but boy, there are certainly some competitive entries in this particular event. I know this was one of the races that Jimmy and I spoke on earlier, giving yourself the chance to spread if you're playing along with some of the multi-race tickets. Could be a good idea in this very competitive group, but this is the start of the 50-cent pick 5 that take out just 15% here at Ellis Park for the takeout, so certainly a wager to get involved with. I went 3-7-5, but I have a couple of other thoughts on some horses that I'll mention. We'll get to the 3 first. That is Time for Cupid for Steve Asmussen. This filly, a daughter of Cupid, who's going to run second start off the bench here. She did try for the turf last time, but that race was taken off, and in fact, they did have to run on the fast main track to a very good third. She is going to get the turf for the first time here today, obviously with the conditions that we have, but she was gorgeous here in the paddock. She certainly looks well turned out for the Steve Asmussen barn for Brian Hernandez. She had some good size to her, but I thought energy-wise, she was very much on her toes. She looked like a horse that should be able to do well at this type of a race. So interested to see how she performs on the grass, but I think she's decently bred for it in this spot. So looking forward to seeing her do something new today. The 7 is Cause Celebre. This one for Steve Margolis. Made up a lot of ground last time, and that included a pretty slow start to that race. Finished a good 4th, just beaten by a little bit over 2.5 lengths, and that was on the turf course here at Ellis, going the same distance. Steve Margolis very good with maidens making their second start, winning at 17% of the time. And there's some good bloodlines for turf too with this family. This one is a half to a horse who was the stakes winner on turf at Saratoga and Keeneland. Francisco Arrieta gets back aboard for the ride. I like the fact that he rode the horse first time out and stays on here. Certainly a rider that's had some nice mounts throughout the meet. And the daughter of Gunrunner, I think, is in a good spot here. You had 6-1 in the morning line. Right now, I think you're seeing about 4-1, so taking just a little bit more action. The 5 horse is Junelia, this one for Chris Hartman. Mitchell Murrell going to be aboard here. Ran 5 furlongs on the turf at Indiana to finish second by just 4 lengths. That's obviously a little bit of a margin between the winner, but Solid Tune was a very competitive horse that day at the maiden special weight level. So interested to see this filly break more towards the outside as she gets the grass again here. She drew the rail last time, and I think part of that, she's a horse that will probably show a little bit more speed, but I think she got swallowed up at the beginning of that race. So looking for her to break well here from the outside. Now, there were a few other horses that I thought looked good in the paddock, including the 4 Fiddle for Anamia, who's had 3 bullet workouts in a row there at the Thoroughbred Training Center. Some very, very good times. This is going to be the first start for the daughter of Astern. This is a homebred for Brownstead Farm. Renee Diaz will be aboard for the ride. I thought that the filly looked really good here in the paddock. She was fit. She had a lot of substance to her. Obviously, this is her debut. She's showing some energy here, so she certainly has to keep herself composed as they get to the gate, but a very fit-looking horse to make her first start here today. Best of luck. Race number 4 at Ellis Park, the start of that pick 5.
On the track for the 4th race, sponsored by Run Happy, scratch number 9, Swaggy G. Number 9, Swaggy G is out. 10 left to go, win, play, show. Exact to try, Super Daily Double, rider off the 4 Fiddle. Jockey is off the 4 Fiddle. And walking up and around the racetrack. Hands on the hips, waiting for the horse to come back. Can wager and options, win, play, show, exact to try, Super Daily Double, pick 3, starts at pick 5. Race 4, sponsored by Run Happy, starts at pick 5. Outrider John Lee comes to assist with Fiddle. Now the jock giving a leg back up on Fiddle by Outrider John Lee Wells. He'll hand that one off to the pony person. They'll take off and rejoin the rest of the field here for race 4, sponsored by Run Happy. Again, win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Don't forget, the 50-cent pick 5 starts right here in 3 minutes. Looks like the field for the 4th race basically went straight to the starting gate here. 4th race maiden girl, sponsored by Run Happy, crossing over the turf course here. Quick post-sprayed in loading here for the 4th race. Hope you got your bets in on this pick 5 as they are already loading. Field of 10 to go 5.5 furlongs. Cause Celebre going in. Time for Cupid. Strawberry Lemonade coming up. Park Angel. Park Angel start 2. And turf debut. Going up 2.5 to 1. Junelia. Daughter of Into Mischief goes in. Dogwoods Millie Jane for Brent Taylor up to the outside with Chase. Field of 10. Maiden girls to sprint 5.5 on firm turf. They're at the post, and they are racing. Sluggish beginning for Dogwoods Millie Jean. Not a good one either for Fiddle. Fast start, though, as they head up the backside for Time for Cupid. Now underneath, there goes Beautiful Farewell and Vigilantia flashing speed. Up the backside, Beautiful Farewell clears off about a half a length to Vigilante, who's out in second. Time for Cupid broke sharp, but is third and 4 across the course back there, including Fiddle, who's advancing up the inside full of run. Junelia is right there as well as they race around the turn. 4 lengths for the back to Cause Celeb, who's under a drive as Park Angel ranges up to the outside. 1/4 to go. Beautiful Farewell shows the way. Vigilante to the outside. Fiddle locked in, loaded down to the inside from third, top on a home stretch. And Beautiful Farewell out there driving by 2.5 lengths. Debuting Fiddle is going to try to angle off that one there from second. Down the center of the track, Cause Celebre is coming at him and coming on 1/16 left. Beautiful Farewell is still there. In the 14th time, the charm. Beautiful Farewell for Robbie Medina. Home a winner, gathered up in the end by almost 2. Good effort from Fiddle, the firster, to get up to be second. Cause Celebre was third, and Get By was fourth. 101.15 the running time. Judges posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Beautiful Farewell. Second, number 4, Fiddle. Third, number 7, Cause Celebre. And fourth to 6, Get By. 1476. Once again, top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Beautiful Farewell. Second to 4, Fiddle. Third to 7, Cause Celebre. And fourth to 6, Get By. 1, 4, 7, and 6. Into the winner's circle. Second time today, Martine Garcia. This time with number 1, Beautiful Farewell. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of High Frosted out of the Indian Charlie mare named Chuckling. The winner's owned by Michael J. Ryan, trained by Robbie Medina and Martine Garcia with his second win on the card. Beautiful Farewell breaks her maiden start number 14th in a quick time, 101.15 seconds for the 5.5 on firm turf. Up next, the 5th race in 23 minutes. Race number 5, sponsored by Run Happy, and we'll celebrate the Barn of the Week, the John Hancock Barn, as well. Race 5 for $60,000, sponsored by Run Happy, a mile and 16th on the firm turf. Scratch numbers 10, 14, 15, 16. Note the 13 is in. And they are racing. Sluggish beginning for Dogwoods Millie Jean. Not a good one either for Fiddle. Fast start, though, as they head up the backside for Time for Cupid. Now underneath, there goes Beautiful Farewell and Vigilantia flashing speed. Up the backside, Beautiful Farewell clears off about a half a length to Vigilante, who's out in second. Time for Cupid broke sharp, but is third in 4 across the course back there, including Fiddle, who's advancing up the inside full of run. Junelia is right there as well as they race around the turn. 4 lengths for the back to Cause Celeb, who's under a drive as Park Angel ranges up to the outside. 1/4 to go. Beautiful Farewell shows the way. Vigilante to the outside. Fiddle locked in, loaded down to the inside from third, top on a home stretch. And Beautiful Farewell out there driving by 2.5 lengths. Debuting Fiddle is going to try to angle off that one there from second. Down the center of the track, Cause Celebre is coming at him and coming on 1/16 left. Beautiful Farewell is still there. In the 14th time, the charm. Beautiful Farewell for Robbie Medina. Home a winner, gathered up in the end by almost 2. Good effort from Fiddle, the firster, to get up to be second. Cause Celebre was third, and Get By was fourth. 101.15 the running time.
Champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat Day, retired Hall of Fame jockey and winner of 9 Triple Crown races throughout my career. Of the thousands of horses that I rode, 1989 Belmont winner Easy Goer will always stand out as my all-time favorite. So when I traded in my saddle for a golf cart, the choice was simple. A brand new Easy Go from my friends here at ACO Golf Carts. The folks at ACO will set you up with the exact cart you need, whether it be new or used, gas or electric. So when you're looking for a fantastic deal on a cart that runs like a finely tuned thoroughbred, make sure to stop by ACO Golf Carts on Morgan Avenue in Evansville, Indiana.
Race number 5 ahead of here at Ellis Park as we head to the turf course, a mile into 16th. This a maiden special weight brought to us by our friends at Run Happy, and a very important race in the race card as well because it is the start of the 50-cent late pick 4 and also the $3 all turf pick 3, which we offer here at Ellis Park this summer with the 15% takeout. This a field of 2-year-old horses, a very, very competitive group and a very active group in the paddock as well. Some of them making their very first start here today, so there have been a few that have been just spooking a little bit, just kind of getting used to the crowd and the whole process of being a racehorse. But I ended up going with the 5 on top. 5-4-1 was how I saw it. I also added the 2 in my late pick 4 ticket. But the 5, Salute to the Stars for trainer John Ortiz and Raylu Gutierrez. Last time I had made a note with the trip that this horse was squeezed terribly at the start and still ran huge to finish a very close second by just a length and a quarter to a pretty decent horse in Anglophile. That race is one that a few of these horses actually are coming out of, so it is one that I think is important to note, but I certainly felt like if Salute the Stars would have gotten a better start, he would have been able to have a much improved effort and may have even won that race. Here in the paddock, he's showing a lot of great energy. He's definitely on his toes. He's got his head carried very high. He seems like a horse that is fit and ready to go. Especially in his second start, he's continued his fitness with a few good local works here at Ellis Park, but he is certainly a gorgeous type and I think really fits this type of a race. He's got a lighter body frame, which I sometimes like to see on the turf, especially the route races. Nice long-legged type of a horse, so he certainly looks like he fits this race to a T. The 4 horse is St. Neots, this one for Vicky Oliver. Walking around here very, very calm. I had noted that in the debut race, it looked like this colt was just kind of baby-faced, taking it all in, and may have needed to mature mentally. But he does look like he's maybe sharpened up just a little bit. He's ridden by Rafael Bejarano. I think he will appreciate the extra distance here today. I think maybe the 5.5 a little too short for him last time, but with the breeding, with the way he looks here in the paddock, getting more distance today could be the key for him. And we've seen Vicky Oliver come here with a lot of very nice horses so far this meet, both on the dirt and the turf, but really liked the look of this one. He's a really turfy, kind of scopy type of a horse. Next, the 1 horse is Drama Critic for Ian Wilkes and Brian Hernandez Jr. This is another horse that was in that same race as Salute the Stars, as Paddock Boss, who were also in here, was forced out because of that start and bumped pretty badly as well. Finished 6th, beaten by 4.25 lengths, and I thought was just kind of taken care of by Brian Hernandez. And I think it was still a good effort for him to have that race. They did debut him at the distance of a mile, so obviously they thought from the beginning extra distance would be better for him. But with that start, he draws the rail here today. If he can get away cleaner, he should have an improved effort as well. Trainer Ian Wilkes with the 12% win rate right now here at the meet for the Ellis Park Summer. But I like that Brian stays aboard this one. And I like the fact that this horse has had a couple of good workouts at the Skylight Training Center since that race on July 30th. Now the 2 is Oscar Eclipse. This one acted up a little bit coming into the paddock, definitely was looking around, but a horse that did do some closing last time. He was involved in not the best start as well, but this is a colt who has some good breeding, a half to a graded stakes place filly, who was 3rd in the grade 2 Demoiselle at Aqueduct. We'll see what his running style is. I don't know if he wanted to be so far behind like he was last time, but he gets Giovanni Franco back aboard and runs for trainer Brian Lynch, who's very good in races like this. This, I think, a really competitive group. If you can, spread here for this leg for the pick 4 and the all-turf pick 3. I also thought the 12 horse made a really nice appearance here in the paddock. Good luck for race 5.
On the track for the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy, 2-year-olds go a mile 16th on a firm turf. Scratch numbers 10, 14, 15, 16, 13 is in. Win, play, show, exacta try, super daily double, pick 3, pick 4, and $3 all turf pick 3 right here, 3 minutes. The field, crossing over to the turf course for the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy. Starting leg of the all-turf pick 3 and the late pick 4. If you need to get a bet on, you better hurry. Just about set here, waiting on Paddock Boss off the also drawing in 2-year-old, sponsored by Run Happy. Just about set here to start the late pick 4 and that $3 all turf pick 3. Paddock Boss on his hindquarters there in behind the gate. 8-1. Now he settles, he's in, they're at the post. And they are racing. Solomon Vandy broke inwardly, but it was a straight and clean beginning for Collectorate. Also, Ghent is flashing speed, and Salute the Stars is next as they head over in the opening turn, where Collectorate and Gent, those two hook up top. They show the way by just about a length and a half from between horses. Salute the Stars is now third, and really giving the jock a bit of fit. In fact, getting out hard in that first turn run. And then it's Easy Big Boy to the outside of that one from fourth. Sliding up the fence now is Solomon Vandy. In between horses, St. Neots is a half a side in front of Oscar Eclipse, who's alongside Suitable as they turn up the backside. Still three back to Caballo Feliz. Paddock Boss is to the outside of that one. Drama Critic is next, and as they head up the backside, the field will be covered by about 12 lengths with 4.5 furlongs to go. First quarter quick, 23-2. Half mile was 48-2. And it is Ghent, who shows the way, has opened up about 2 on Collectorate, who races to the inside of Salute the Stars as they end over into the turn with 3 furlongs to go. Chasing Ghent shows the way a length and a half now. Collectorate on a rebid to the outside in second. Up the inside, Solomon Vandy's full of run to the outside. Salute the Stars as they race around the turn, and Suitable is right in the middle of those as well. And from the backfield, it's Easy Big Boy to the top of the home stretch, and Ghent is still there, but up to the outside, here comes a fresh challenge down the center of the track from Salute the Stars, and Salute the Stars sweeping up and after the lead. Up the inside, here comes Solomon Vandy, 1:16 to go. Salute the Stars is clear in front by 3 and going away. Salute the Stars, the co-favorite, wins and wins well. Solomon Vandy was second, a 3-horse photo for third, involving St. Neots, Caballo Feliz, and Paddock Boss. Judges posting the top 2 finishers. Number 5, Salute the Stars. Second, number 3, Solomon Vandy. Photo for third. 5-3 photo. Result of the photo showed number 4, St. Neots, to be third. Fourth, the 11, Caballo Feliz. 5-3-4-11. Again, 5-3-4-11, the top 4 finishers here in race number 5 unofficially. Now the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy, has gone official. 5-3-4-11 official. Into the winner's circle, joining Buddy Mango is number 5, Salute the Stars. Salute the Stars, a 2-year-old big colt by Candy Ride out of the Malibu Moon mare named Star Sighting. The winner's owned by Gary and Mary West, trained by Johnny Ortiz and Raylu. Gutierrez gets his second on the day. With that win, trainer Johnny Ortiz now back into a tie with Steve Asmussen for the leading trainer. Salute the Stars, the official winner in 142.06. Race 5 sponsored by Run Happy. Salute the Stars up in the circle with guest appearance from Eddie Beck. Eddie Beck and Buddy Mango up in the winner's circle here for the 5th race. Sponsored by Run Happy. We do have a presentation coming up in the winner's circle as well. Entering the winner's circle now. And now up in the winner's circle, directing your attention, here are the folks from the John Hancock barn, representing Barn 4 up in the winner's circle, the barn of the week. John Hancock and staff here in the winner's circle accepting the presentation here for the Barn of the Week award, sponsored by Rock House on the River. Located at 212 North Water Street in Hendo, Rock House on the River, giving Team Hancock that certificate to take the barn crew over there for their wonderful work. Again, John Hancock up in the circle with his staff. And they are
Turn your love of racing into savings with equine discounts through the NTRA. Purchase through equine discounts and receive great savings on well-known brands like John Deere, Sherwin-Williams, Big Ass Fans, Farmers Insurance, and Office Depot. Join thousands of other equine members and support companies that give back to the sport we all love. Call 866-678-4289 or visit equinediscounts.com to start saving today.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Race number 6 up next here at Ellis Park as the trainer race heating back up. John Ortiz and Steve Asmussen tied with 11 wins each, and they both have a horse in here, so we'll see who comes out on top if either one of them are the victor of this race. 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track, the distance that we're covering here for this allowance event. A really competitive group. 3-6-10 was how I saw it. Thought about the 4-horse as well, but really liked the 3-horse famed for Brad Coxon. In fact, I thought this might be a spot for some people to, if they wanted to single in some of the tickets, this could be where you do that. I've been interested to see this filly come to Ellis Park. I believe she was entered at one other point but scratched, but she comes off just a little bit of a freshening. She raced in June of 2022, finished 3rd at Churchill Downs, going 7 furlongs rather. Before that, she hadn't run since the beginning of January, and then had a few starts in the end of 2021 at tracks like Oaklawn, Churchill Downs, and Keeneland. She actually had a really good debut at 6 furlongs. She finished 2nd by a length, and then she was able to win by 7 lengths over the sloppy racetrack at Keeneland next out. After that race, they put her in a grade 2 event, then kept her at the allowance level after she finished 4th in that graded stakes. But this is a horse that's a half to essential quality, a $4 million champion 2-year-old and 3-year-old, 4-time grade 1 winner. So definitely has some good breeding there. She's also from the family line of Folklore, who was a champion 2-year-old filly and multiple graded stakes winner, winning races like the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. But Famed herself looked great here in the paddock. She's trained by Brad Cox, ridden by Gerardo Corrales here today. She is quite a big-bodied filly. She's daughter of Uncle Mo. And I thought she looked good here in the paddock, very well turned out, but definitely a horse that I think as she's gotten older, she's probably going to reach her full potential a little bit more. To be fair, she did run into a couple of tough horses last time on the 1s and 2s, and Tarabi are both pretty talented, so going to maybe give her a pass there. But if she can come off the layoff with a strong effort here today, she should definitely be competitive. The other horse I really liked is the 6 Solar Rain, 10-1 in the morning line. This is a horse that I absolutely fell in love with on her debut. For John Ortiz, she finished 1st by 2 lengths, and I thought she just had such a nice front action. She had a beautiful stride to her as she covered the 6 furlongs at the maiden special weight level. She won by 2 lengths that day, like I said, and then came back at the allowance level at Ellis Park and just faltered that day. She did go off as a pretty heavy favorite, but she really didn't do much running. She got caught up in a speed duel on the front end, and I think for her, she needs to be able to relax a little bit more. I did get the chance to talk to the trainer, and he said that she, with that speed duel, just did a little too much. She was a little too keen in the beginning, but if she can relax a little today, she should definitely be a competitive horse. They were scratching their head at the performance from her as well, because the barn also thinks very, very highly of this one. Now, you may notice that she's a little active here in the paddock. I wouldn't necessarily say acting up, but she definitely has some sass to her, and that does seem to be something that's normal for her. I had noted that last time that she was quite active here pre-race, but that's just her personality in speaking with the connections. Now the 10 horse is Tyga. This one for Steve Asmussen, 20-1 in a morning line. I don't think we see that very often. Stone Street Stable, Steve Asmussen and Brian Hernandez Jr. at a big price. That one you certainly have to include in some of your longer tickets if you want, but she's a filly that raced here at Ellis Park, going 6 furlongs at the non-2 allowance level, finished 6th, beaten by 11 lengths with Brian aboard. She did lunge at the start and just really didn't make much of an impact that day, but she is a filly that has a good bit of speed. She showed that at Lone Star 2 races back. She's also got some good breeding to her. She's a half to multiple graded stakes placed horses at Santa Anita, Pimlico, and the Black Eyed Susan as well with Kinsley Kisses. So she's got some good breeding there. The daughter of Bernardini should handle, I think, this 7 furlong distance certainly 6.5 furlong distance very nicely. But I just felt like she was in here with a really good chance today. She also physically has a sprinter's body. I mean, she is well turned out here at the track. She's got a ton of muscle on her, a really compact, good-looking horse. We're often seeing horses from the Steve Asmussen barn come over here and be impressive in the paddock, and she's definitely another one to add to that list. Now the 4 horse is Napa Candy for Vicki Oliver. Blinkers going on here today. This is a horse who finished 6th in a grade 3 event in the Indiana Oaks last time, but she ran into some major monsters like Interstate Daydream. Runaway Wife was in there as well. So I certainly want to excuse that effort from her. if we're able to see her get back to a better effort here, like we saw at Keeneland when she broke her maiden by 5 lengths, that race should certainly be competitive against this field. I like the fact that they're cutting her back in distance here. I do think she's done some of her best running, and she's really a logical horse to make some excuses for. If she didn't like the distance that she went last time, and obviously it was a graded stakes company, maybe the mile wasn't her thing at Churchill Downs in the allowance level. And then before that, she caught a sloppy racetrack at Churchill. And I think this is a horse that prefers a short distance with a fast track. And she gets those blinkers on today for Vicky Oliver, who's been very competitive here. Riders getting a leg up, and horses are headed to the track for race number 6 at Ellis Park. Good luck.
The horses stepping trackside for race number 6, named in memory of Vivian Hancock. This is an allowance optional claimer to go 6.5 furlongs on the main. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 7, 11. Again, numbers 1, 2, 7, 11 scratched. Wagering options: win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and pick 3. The final pick 3 starts here in just a couple of minutes. Race number 6 is named in memory of Vivian Hancock. Vivian Hancock, of course, was the matriarch of a popular local racing family and a longtime school bus driver and familiar face around not only here, but across the river at Riverside Downs. Those that knew her called her Miss Pumpkin. Now, she was the daughter of Chester Loney. Of course, he was a trainer here at Ellis and throughout Kentucky in the 50s into the 70s. And other family members, in addition to be involved in the thoroughbred racing game, was also involved heavily in harness racing, and the Loney's still involved in harness racing throughout the country as well. She was a racehorse owner for a long time, trained by her 2 sons, who are currently still trainers here at the track, John Hancock and Jackie Hancock. And she was a big part of their business as well. Again, Miss Hancock was well known in the Henderson County school systems, as she spent more than a half a century as a bus driver and honored back in 2015 for 50 years of service. She drove through the age of 79, the longest documented tenure ever for a bus driver in the school district. And we certainly miss Miss Hancock, who was around here for a long time. Again, this race named for her memory and honor. Approach to the starting gate for the Vivian Hancock. Again, the Hancock family legacy runs deep around here, 5 generations. As the field approaching the starting gate for the 6.5 furlong start, less than a minute to get those wagers in. The final pick 3 starts here, approaching the gate. And the sophomore fillies have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Vivian Hancock race. Famed at 4-5 is in. Napa Candy and Fine Family, the next two. Laura's Charm for Dan and Lacey will be the next one up in the yellow silks. Cancel This for CJ Thoroughbreds. Moving in, Stone Street's Tiger. Solar Rain. The blue silks coming up, and I Cross My Heart to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing in the Vivian Hancock, and the favorite Famed at 4-5 came away last. But up top, as they head up the backside, Cancel This, Solar Rain, Flashing Speed. Also joining the party up on the outside as they head up the backside. There goes Laura's Charm. Tyga right in the mix there as well. Advancing underneath after breaking last. Famed is full of run, but he's sequestered. She's sequestered right now. A link for the back to Napa Candy. And I Cross My Heart is last. They pass the half to quarter, 22 and 3. Up top, showing the way is Cancel This, a length to Laura's Charm. Tyga is 3 deep. In between horses, Solar Rain, Famed, has a foothold at the fences. Fifth and trapped right now, covered up by a wall of horses. Running on from the backfield, here comes I Cross My Heart, moving in tandem with Fine Family. And Napa Candy out at the back of the pack. A quarter mile to go as they race around the turn. It is Cancel This still there. Cancel This will cut the corner now. Famed has found her way through it. Here comes Fame up to the outside of Cancel This, and these two fillies square off with a furlong to go. Famed and Cancel This are about 6 clear of Laura's Charm down the center. Tyga to Cross My Heart, 1/16 left to go. The daughter of Uncle Mo is gone. Here's Fame, the people's pick at 3-5. She's home a winner, and she won by about 5.5 in the end. Cancel This was second, then it was Fine Family, and Tyga checked in fourth in 1/16 and 4. The judges posting the unofficial order of finish for the Vivian Hancock race. The winner, number 3, Famed. Second, number 5, Cancel This. Third was the 8, Fine Family. And fourth, number 10, Tyga. 3, 5, 8, 10. Once again, unofficial order of finish. Winner 3, Fame. Second, 5, Cancel This. Third, 8, Fine Family. Fourth, 10, Taiga. And the sixth race official. Sixth race official. With 10 races left at the meet, the trainer standings and jockey standings certainly an exciting couple of things to watch as Brad Cox moves closer, and also Gerardo Corrales back with another win as he comes into the winner's circle here. The Jeff Hall winner's circle with number 3, Famed. 3 to 5, One Like One. 3-year-old dark bay or brown daughter by Uncle Mo out of the elusive quality mare named Delightful Quality. The winner's owned by Godolphin LLC of Mohammed Al Maktoum and others, trained by Brad Cox with Gerardo Corrales. Number 3, Fame, now a 2-time winner. She picks up her second win and her 6th career start. Bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Home winner covering the 6.5 furlongs on Maine, 116.99 seconds. Race 7 is up next in 21 minutes. Back to the turf course for race 7. Take out number 9, Indicia. Number 9, Indicia is out, and also the 11, Outlining. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, directing your attention into the winner's circle, where we remember and memorialize Vivian Hancock with a blanket presentation here in the winner's circle. Large group from the Hancock family and also staff up in the winner's circle for this blanket presentation. You'll see Matthew holding the blanket there. Also, John Hancock up in the winner's circle. Donna Hancock and several members of the family there. And also Brad Cox's assistant, Miss Tessa, there as well. Fame takes down the Vivian Hancock Memorial. Race number 6. Up next, race 7 and 20. Good luck. Race 7. We'll have another presentation following the 7th race. It's a mile on the turf. State representatives of Kentucky, Suzanne Miles and Jonathan Dixon, those 2 state reps from the state of Kentucky, sponsoring race number 7 in 19 minutes. And they are racing in the Vivian Hancock, and the favorite Famed at 4 to 5 came away last. But up top, as they head up the backside, Cancel This, Solar Rain, Flashing Speed. Also joining the party up on the outside as they head up the backside. There goes Laura's Charm. Tyga right in the mix there as well. Advancing underneath after breaking last. Famed is full of run, but he's sequestered. She's sequestered right now. A link for the back to Napa Candy. And I Cross My Heart is last. They pass the half to quarter, 22 and 3. Up top, showing the way is Cancel This, a length to Laura's Charm. Tyga is 3 deep. In between horses, Solar Rain, Famed, has a foothold at the fences. 5th and trapped right now, covered up by a wall of horses. Running on from the backfield, here comes I Cross My Heart, moving in tandem with Fine Family. And Napa Candy out at the back of the pack. A quarter mile to go as they race around the turn. It is Cancel This still there. Cancel This will cut the corner now. Famed has found her way through it. Here comes Fame up to the outside. outside of Cancel This, and these two fillies square off with a furlong to go. Famed and Cancel This are about 6 clear of Laura's Charm down the center. Tiger to Cross My Heart, 1/16 left to go. The daughter of Uncle Mo is gone. Here's Fame, the people's pick at 3-5. She's home a winner, and she won by about 5.5 in the end. Cancel This was second, then it was Fine Family, and Tiger checked in fourth in 1/16 and 4.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
There's no doubt that Kentucky breds are #1.
We never could compete with New York and Florida and all those tracks.
We needed a boost, and HHR has given us that boost.
The purses that the Kentucky breds are now running for matches how dominant they are.
We really have an opportunity to create new jobs and new tax revenue for the state on a year-round basis.
This is just the beginning. I don't think anybody has any idea how good it's going to get.
Viva la épica de Ellis Park.
It's so cold.
Race number 7, 10 minutes away here at Ellis Park as we head to the turf, 1 mile the distance for an allowance event. Just a few more races left to go for the Saturday card. It's certainly been a very exciting one, and good luck to those of you still alive in the multi-race wagers, including that late pick 4, pick 5, and also the $3 all-turf pick 3. Don't forget, we will have racing tomorrow as well. If you missed out on any of those opportunities, plenty of action for you to get involved for Sunday racing, the final day of the 2022 Run Happy Summer Meet. For this race, it looks like we all have the 4 on top. Miss Bellatrix, between myself, Jimmy McNerney, and Jean McLean. This is the horse we put in that top spot. That is Miss Bellatrix for Billy Morey, who adds those front wraps today, and also Lasix, adding that for the first time. She is a 3-year-old daughter of Into Mischief, ridden by Gerardo Corrales today, our leading rider at the meet so far. She is a very tall, racy, kind of light-bodied and long-legged filly who looks like she will certainly do well over a distance like this. She's a horse that was training and racing in California up until recently. In fact, her last start was at Santa Anita in a stakes race. She's also been in some graded stakes races like the Jimmy Durante at Del Mar, where she finished a really good I say 8th, but it was only by like 2 lengths behind. So it was a blanket finish that day. But she's definitely a sporty looking horse. She comes into this race with a bullet workout at Churchill Downs, 5 furlongs in 59 and 3. And Billy Morey, although he hasn't run very many horses at the Run Happy Summer Meet, is winning at 20% on the year and seems to have some very fit horses, especially when you're talking about synthetic and turf horses, which obviously this is a turf race here. So I put Miss Bellatrix on top. She does, though, seem to need just a little bit of pace to run at in front of her. Obviously, we're talking about a route of ground, so pace does make the race there. This is a horse that I think will probably get that. Chion, the 2 horse, has some speed, 3 Tipsy Chicks as well, and also Gianna's Gift. So I certainly think she'll have a target there on the front end, and she doesn't necessarily need to be so far behind, but definitely not a horse that likes to lead. Second selection for me, I went to the 6 horse. Also looked great here in the paddock. That is Reagan's Decision for Cherie Duveau. Not surprised to see her in quite a few sprint races in her career so far. Out of 5 races, all of them have been run at the distance of 7 furlongs or less, because she has quite a compact body to her. She's very well muscled. She's a daughter of Unified, who last ran 4th here by 3 lengths, going 6 furlongs over the sloppy racetrack. So she's going to try 2 new things today. She's going to try stretching out for the first time, also going to try the turf for the first time. She's a filly that they thought highly enough to enter her in a grade 3 event in the Beaumont, where she ran behind Monster Matarea. She did finish 3rd that day, so technically she is grade 3 place, but she was beaten by 10 lengths. I don't think anybody was going to get to Matarea, who won by 8 lengths in that race. It was kind of her breakout performance before she put in some very nice races so far this summer. But Reagan's Decision, ridden by Brian Hernandez for the first time in a while here today. In fact, Brian was aboard when she broke her maiden by a head at Fairgrounds, going 6 furlongs. So we'll see if 2 of them can team up again and make it 2 for 2 with that partnership. The 2 horse is Chioni, also trained by Cherie Duveau. Again, this is one of those horses that I mentioned. It does have some speed, prefers to kind of sit just off of it, but at least she's been involved early on in quite a few of the races that she has been in. She's actually done some decent running here at Ellis. She started off, I believe it was opening day, where she was in on July 8th. She finished 5th, just beaten by 2 lengths to Candace O, who would come back to win her next start. So she had some competition to face in there. She won a maiden special weight at Indiana in a race that was taken off of the turf course, but she has performed obviously well on the grass. This one a half to Hard Aces, who made $1.2 million, 3-time graded stakes winner, including races like the Grade 1 Gold Cup at Santa Anita. The other horse I considered was the 3 Tipsy Chicks, but she's got to get back on her game here today. She's out of a Grade 1 winning dam who made $1 million and won 5 graded stakes races throughout her career. So nice breeding there for the 3 horse. But I did end up on the 4, 6, and 2. Best of luck here for race number 7.
Up on the track for the 7th race. 7th race optional claiming allowance to go a mile on the firm turf. In this race, race number 7, you're reminded scratch numbers 9 and 11. Numbers 9, 11, both scratch from this 7th race. Name for state reps, Suzanne Miles and Jonathan Dixon. State representatives of the Bluegrass State here, sponsoring race number 7, Win Play Show Exacta Try Super Daily Double. Post time in 3 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time for race number 7 at Ellis Park, a mile on the turf. This is a first level allowance race for the fillies and mares. Rail all the way to 0. Here's Miss Bellatrix coming up. And Charlie O to the outside. 9 fillies and mares to go a mile. They are at the post. And they are racing. Gianna's Gift with a quick beginning. Also, Reagan's Decision flashing speed. Keone came away racing into third position as they head over to the turn with just about 7 furlongs to run. And on the inside with the lead and the fence is Gianna's Gift. She shows the way just about a neck now as Reagan's Decision, stretching out in turf debut, applies the heat to the outside. They match strides, 2 in front of Charlie O from third. Keone to the inside, saving every yard from fourth. Miss Bellatrix is fifth and about 6 off the pace. Zandrea's is next. She's covered up to the outside by the gray. 3 Tipsy Chicks. Still 2 back to Social Dilemma. And Honey Run is last of the 9. Up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to travel. The first quarter on the board, 24 seconds flat. Gianna's Gift shows the way. Now still to the outside, Reagan's Decision from third. It is Charlie O to the outside of Keone, third and fourth. Now Miss Bellatrix is being asked to quicken there from fifth. She's looking to split horses, 4 in front of Zandrea's. 3 Tipsy Chicks is still third last. Now Honey Run up a spot. Social Dilemma can see them all. They start to quicken and cluster up outside a quarter to go. Half mile, 48 seconds flat. And Gianna's Gift is still there. Here's Reagan's Decision to the outside. Charlie O's third. Keone up the fence to the top of the home stretch. 3:16 to go. Whip is out on Gianna's Gift as Reagan's Decision is bearing down as Keone switches out for clear running. Here she comes at her stablemate. It is Reagan's Decision. Keone loose and charging. Reagan's Decision still finding. Keone up into second. They race towards a wire. Reagan's Decision hanging on to complete the Sharitovo exacta. Keone was second. Then it was Honey Run in third. Long way back from last. Social Dilemma got up to be fourth. And the running time, 1:34.1. Reagan's Decision, turf debut, stretches out home a winner. Judges posting number 6, Reagan's Decision as the race winner. There's a photo for second. 6 and a photo finish. Results of the photograph show number 2, Keone, to be second, third, the 8, Honey Run, 4th to 7, Social Dilemma, 6287, 6287. In the winner's circle, number 6, Reagan's Decision. The sophomore bay daughter is by Unified out of the old-fashioned mare Twisted Decision. The winner's owned by the Leo Stables of Roy Jackson, trained by Cherie DeVoe, ridden to victory by Brian Hernandez Jr. for the second victory on the card. Reagan's Decision, she gets her second lifetime victory. Stretching out for the first time, trying turf for the first time, wins in 134. And 1. Reagan's Decision, bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm and Parker Place Breeding. In the winner's circle, in the Commemorative Achievement Award, up in the winner's circle, state representatives of Kentucky, Suzanne Miles and Jonathan Dixon. Also alongside, accepting is Ellis Park General Manager Jeff Inman. And they are racing. Gianna's Gift with a quick beginning. Also Reagan's Decision flashing speed. Keone came away racing in the third position as they head over to the turn with just about 7 furlongs to run. And on the inside with the lead and the fence is Gianna's Gift. She shows away just about a neck now as Reagan's Decision, stretching out in turf debut, applies the heat to the outside. They match strides, 2 in front of Charlie O from third. Keone to the inside, saving every yard from fourth. Miss Bellatrix is fifth and about 6 off the pace. Zandrea's is next. She's covered up to the outside by the gray. 3 Tipsy Chicks. Still 2 back to Social Dilemma. And Honey Run is last of the 9. Up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to travel. The first quarter on the board, 24 seconds flat. Gianna's Gift shows the way. Now still to the outside, Reagan's Decision from third. It is Charlie O to the outside of Keone, third and fourth. Now Miss Bellatrix is being asked to quicken there from fifth. She's looking to split horses, 4 in front of Zandrea's. 3 Tipsy Chicks is still third last. Now Honey Run up a spot. Social Dilemma can see them all. They start to quicken and cluster up outside a quarter to go. Half mile, 48 seconds flat. And Gianna's Gift is still there. Here's Reagan's Decision to the outside. Charlie O's third. Keone up the fence to the top of the home stretch. 3:16 to go. Whip is out on Gianna's Gift as Reagan's Decision is bearing down as Keone switches out for clear running. Here she comes at her stablemate. It is Reagan's Decision. Keone loose and charging. Reagan's Decision still finding. Keone up into second. They race towards a wire. Reagan's Decision hanging on to complete the Cherie DeVoe exacta. Keone was second. Then it was Honey Run in third. Long way back from last. Social Dilemma got up to be fourth. And the running time, 1:34.1. Reagan's Decision, turf debut, stretches out, home a winner.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Henderson captures what's inside you. Nature and history are its backdrop. Always familiar, but never the same. So, what's your nature?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner in the half pot. The half pot promotion, we do have our winner. Paging for James Calhoun. James Calhoun, congratulations. You're the winner of the half pot. Head over to the admissions office to pick up your giveaway. Again, James Calhoun, winner of the half pot. Head to the admissions office. And the half pot other winners will be the rescues. Each rescue will get $100. Again, the 5 rescues will get $100 apiece, and James Calhoun, $505. Head over to the admissions office. James Calhoun, congratulations.
at Ellis Park, just 10 minutes away, as we have a claiming event to close out the Saturday card, claiming for 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime in our final turf race of the day, closing out that all-turf pick 3. Good luck to you that are still alive. I know myself, Jimmy McNerney, and also Gene McLean. You saw that graphic just a few moments ago. We are all still alive in our tickets, so fingers crossed that we can get it done here for the final leg. That wager, a really great one to play along with. If you didn't get the chance to do so today, we've seen some massive payouts from that wager. A lot of the reason being that a lot of the turf races are very, very competitive. You get good sized fields. Oftentimes you'll see maybe some horses at a longer price come through, but also the base wager being $3 for that certainly helps. So play along tomorrow if you are here on track or joining us via simulcast. For this race, race number 8, 1 mile the distance, I went to the 4. 4 is the only horse that will get my tickets home for me, as I did single there in the final leg. 4, 2, and 3. You can see Jimmy, myself, and Gene all have the 4 and the 2 as our top choices, and then we're switching between the 3 and the 8 to round out that top 3. Now, the 4 horse is Tuanis, this one for Brad Cox. He already had a winner on the day with that half-sibling to Essential Quality, famed just a little bit earlier. But this horse, ridden by Gerardo Corrales, our leading rider currently at the meet here for Ellis. This is the first time that this gelding will see the Ellis Park turf course. He's had a few good races at Keeneland, Indiana Fairgrounds, but first time here in Hendo. This is a horse who comes off of a 12th place finish facing Allowance Company, and the first time that they're going to drop him in for the tag. So definitely a drop-in class for this horse. Should be easier company for him to face here. He is quite a big-bodied son of Uncle Mo, so I'm not surprised to see that the shortest distance he's ever run is 7.5 furlongs, because he looks like somebody that would appreciate more ground, and he obviously gets the mile distance here today at the easier level. Loved him in the paddock, certainly think he's the horse to beat in here. And right now you're seeing a very fair 7-2 price. Now, the other horse I considered but did not afford on most of my tickets was Ready to Roll. Brett Calhoun getting that elusive win here at the meet. Certainly they've been unlucky and had quite a few very good second and third place finishes, but finally getting off the duck here today. Looks like they might have another one here. The 5-year-old son of City Zips coming off just a bit of a freshening. He hasn't raced since June of this year. That race was at Lone Star, over 7.5 furlongs on the turf course, and also at the allowance level. Last time this horse was dropped in for the tag was back in January of this year at Fairgrounds, going the distance of a mile against the 30 claimers, where he finished 4th. But do note, there were some nice horses in there. Courageously Fed Money. There were some competitive groups of horses at Fairgrounds, obviously, this winter. So Ready to Roll, coming off the break here, see if he can get the job done first off the bench. He has been a horse that's been working steadily and locally here at Ellis Park, which I think gives him just a little bit of an advantage, possibly, that he's had a few turns around, obviously, the dirt course. But first time here on the Ellis Park turf, we'll see how he handles the surface. Typically, he's a horse that sits off the pace. He's actually won from the lead, has been on the lead just a couple of times in his career, but most of the time he likes to kind of track, have a little bit of cover, and then make a late run from not too far off of it. So Ready to Roll with Gabe Saez in the irons as my second choice, followed by the 3 horse, and that is Horse Daddy for Michael Hewing, a very good conditioner here on the Kentucky circuit. Rene Diaz will be back aboard for the ride. He rode this horse to a win by 8 lengths, 2 races back, before finishing second at a similar level last time here at Ellis Park. Although that race on the main track, they're switching over to the turf course today. But that being said, the son of Keen Ice does have a lot of experience on the synthetic and also the turf course at tracks like Kentucky Downs and Indiana, although he's never tried the surface here in Henderson, Kentucky. Competitive group to close out the card. Best of luck to you that are still alive in those multi-race tickets. The last race of the day for the Saturday racing before we have our final day of racing on Sunday is up next. Good luck.
The horses stepping trackside for race number 8 here at Ellis Park. Race number 8 to close out the show is a turf mile for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 for $16,000. Scratch number 1, El Romantico. Scratch 11, Clever Boy. some reason, the one has odds on the tote board that should not. I don't know how that horse isn't off the board, but we'll get that remedied. Again, the 1 is scratch, as is the 11 here in the 8th and final. Win, play, show, exact to try super. Post time in 4 minutes. The horses crossing over to the turf course to load in here for the 8th and final. 8th and final to close out the show mile turf event for non-2 claimers. 2-1 on both Ready to Roll and Tuanis. Big Blue goes in. Overprotective locked up for Keith Kinman, and Frome to the outside for DePoulis. He's in, they're at the post. And they are racing. Tuanis with an alert beginning, also Ready to Roll. Jumped well. Groom Lake is forwardly placed as well, and Mobetta is up there as well, but in about the 6 or 7 path onto the first turn, where Tuanis leads by a length and a half to Groom Lake. Ready to Roll to the inside from third. Ascending Moon and Overprotective. They are 4th and 5th, a length in front of Horse Daddy. Then deep on the course continues Mobetta, a length to Big Blue, still 4. Back to Frome and Stockpiler. Out at the back of the pack as they head up the backside. About 15 lengths from top to bottom. The quarter they roll 23 and 3. Fast Fractions. Up top, Tuanis shows the way. Groom Lake applying the heat to the outside. Ready to Roll in the catbird seat from third. Ascending Moon in the clear from fourth. Still 5. Back to Big Blue and Overprotective. Another 7 or 8 back to up the fence. Frome. Stockpiler's on the move as well. And as they continue to race around the turn, Mobetta is continuing to have problems negotiating the turn way out in the center of the track at last. Half mile, 46 and 2. Outside a quarter mile to go, and there are 3 across the course. Tuanis still showing the way. 3 deep, Ascending Moon in a waiting room at the fence. Here's Ready to Roll. Top of the home stretch, Ascending Moon up to the outside of Tuanis. These two square off, and Tuanis is not done. Here he comes battling back to Ascending Moon. Ready to Roll back into third, 1/16th left. Tuanis is game as they come, and Tuanis is still there, Ready to Roll to the outside of Ascending Moon, but Tuanis would not give up. Tuanis went through those fast fractions, turned back all challengers, and won, going away in 1:33 and 74/100ths. Judges posting number 4, Tuanis as the race winner. Second, number 9, Ascending Moon. Third, number 2, Ready to Roll. And fourth, number 6, Big Blue, 4926. Four, 9, 2, 6. Into the winner's circle, number 4, Tuwanis, a 3-year-old big gelded son by Uncle Mo out of the Grand Slam mare named Starless Night. The winner's owned by Jerry Mark Stables, LLC, trained by Brad Cox and Gerardo Corrales, with another win on the card. Couple of wins for trainer Brad Cox and Corrales here on the program. The 8th and final official, just 8 races left in the 2022 racing season here at Ellis Park. Again, live racing for the summer wraps up tomorrow. Come on out. A lot of exciting things going on here. Run Happy Dollar Days tomorrow as well. And be sure to come on out. 12:50 is the first post. Fun doesn't stop here, though. Stick around. Coming up on your infield board will be the rest of the Saratoga card, the Travers Stakes. And also simulcast action continues from tracks throughout the country, including that Saratoga card in the comfort of the clubhouse. The HHR machines in there as well. And also the giveaway of that side-by-side tonight at 10 o'clock in the clubhouse. Well, there's the Will Pays for the $3 turf pick of 3. Now, the pick 3 will pay multiples, I guess, with that late scratch of the 1. Was inadvertently left in. Once again, the giveaway for the side-by-side tonight at 10 o'clock in the clubhouse. The simulcast action continues in there as well. Plenty of giveaways and promotions going on with that. And, of course, the rest of the Travers Day card at Saratoga. And if you're in the grandstand, stick around. You can watch it on our Jumbotron in the infield. From all of us here at the track, stick around. Have a good time. We'll see you tomorrow. And they are racing. Tuwanis with an alert beginning, also ready to roll. Jumped well. Groom Lake is forwardly placed as well, and Mobetta is up there as well, but in about the 6th or 7th path onto the first turn, where Tuwanis leads by a length and a half to Groom Lake, ready to roll to the inside from 3rd. Ascending Moon and Overprotective. They are 4th and 5th, a length in front of Horse Daddy. Then deep on the course continues Mobetta, a length to Big Blue, still 4. Back to Frome and Stockpiler out at the back of the pack as they head up the backside. About 15 lengths from top to bottom. The quarter they roll 23 and 3. Fast Fractions up top. Tuwanis shows the way. Groom Lake applying the heat to the outside. Ready to roll in the catbird seat from 3rd. Ascending Moon in the clear from 4th. Still 5. Back to Big Blue and Overprotective. Another 7 or 8 back to up the fence. Frome. Stockpilers on the move as well. And as they continue to race around the turn, Mobetta is continuing to have problems negotiating the turn way out in the center of the track at last. Half mile, 46 and 2. Outside a quarter mile to go, and there are 3 across the course. Tuwani still showing the way. 3 deep, Ascending Moon in a waiting room at the fence. Here's ready to roll. Top of the home stretch, Ascending Moon up to the outside of Tuwani's. These two square off, and Tuwani's is not done. Here he comes battling back to Ascending Moon. Ready to roll back into 3rd, 1/16th left. Tuwani's is game as they come, and Tuwani's is still there, ready to roll to the outside of Ascending Moon, but Tuwani's would not give up. Tuwanis went through those fast fractions, turned back all challengers, and won, going away in 1:33 and 74 100ths.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at